supposed to be.
Oh, shit. Don't you dare. You motherfucker. There we go. Why do I look? I feel like I'm tilted. Stop. There we go. Much better. Ugh. Why are you all of a sudden? Oh! Jesus! No, don't do that, son of a bitch. Alright. We in it. fuck's going on with this side of my head? There we go. Oh shit. I fucking tripped. Into the trash can. I couldn't have thrown that any further from the trash can if I tried. You want to know something about that ghost? That ghost was fucking with me. That ghost was fucking with me because it went out again. It fucking went out again, but it's fine. I'm so used to looking over here. My camera's over here today. It's actually the other way around today. So if I look over here all the time, just know I'm just used to the camera being here, not over here. But I think after that happened, I figured out what was wrong. I believe I have a blown fuse in my house, which just happens with age. This house isn't exactly, like, it's not old, but it's not, you know, it's not young either. It's definitely older than the 2 residents that live in it, so it happens. It's not that expensive to fix, but I still want to get a guy out here just to make sure that that's the problem, but I'm pretty sure that's the problem. And at least that means I'm not at risk of blowing my house up. Because it happened right after I plugged something else in. So I was plugging my TV in. Second I plugged my TV in, boom, dead again. So my fuse and my circuit breaker as a whole, I guess, just isn't strong enough anymore to withstand the power supply that I need for my room. Because I do have a lot of stuff plugged in. I have 2 TVs, a laptop, a charger that charges up to 4 things at once, a heater, a fan. You know, speaking of charging, I gotta charge my damn speaker, so I need to get the cord for that. That's right here. That's another thing I'm about to plug in. So it's like, admittedly, I don't think this house was ever built knowing what 21st century technology would be like. Like I said, like, even if she was good, Bardock wasn't going to make her offensive. One of my biggest problems is the fact that people wait so long to pop her main ability. She can do good damage after you like build some debuffs up. But yeah, Kale is just so fucking bad. Kale is just so fucking bad. Yeah, Kale literally is a free fixed video. I already got that in my mind. I'm probably gonna upload that shit tomorrow, honestly. That's probably gonna be tomorrow's upload if I'm being completely honest with you. She's just so bad. The problem with putting her on the fixed series is the fixed series isn't supposed to overhaul units. It's just supposed to give them one thing, maybe take something away. But if I put her on, if I try and fix her, like that was why I couldn't fix Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Because I feel like he needed a lot more than the fixed series was willing to give him. And the Kale's honestly the same way. Because of the rules I have in place for that series, I don't even think she qualifies for the fixed series. I'd have to give her a complete character overhaul. Like fucking Boo-Tanks. She's the most disappointing thing to happen to this game since Boo-Tanks. Like, genuinely. I feel like this is very quiet. Like, Kale literally is... Hell! At least since Boo-Tanks had a team that could carry him, I'd be willing to say that Boo-Tanks made a bigger impact than fucking Kale did. Goku's equipped. So, in order to like really explain what I want to do with Goku, I kind of have to go in the game because it's kind of hard to just remember everything off the top of my head. Dragon Ball Legends. Well, that was sort of Hope Trunks. Shush, shush. You're not supposed to know about that one. You're not supposed to know about that one. That's a future project. Let's move the team over, so I don't accidentally reveal the next PvP video. It has nothing to do with Trunks, by the way. It's a revisited video, but it's future, so you kind of have to run Trunks. All right, Super Saiyan Goku. Super Saiyan Red. Let's do that. Yep, there he is. So, when looking at Super Saiyan Goku, he still to this day has one of the highest blast attack stats in the entire game. 294,000 blast, like, and he has 178,000 blast defense. But they just gimp him so hard on his strike stats. I mean, like, 169,000 strike defense is still very good. Don't know why it needs to be so much lower than his blast defense, but it's still very good. Then like 246,000 strike. Like, why? They didn't buff his key recovery either. His key recovery is still day 1 key recovery, which is fucking dumb. His green card's still pretty good. 40 key, 20 damage. It's basic, but it works. His super's very basic, but, I mean, really all they need to do is add endurance nullification to that, and it'd be like a standard ultimate. I'm not really that concerned about it. His super attack, while it says major impact damage, because it gets 100% to special move damage, his super pretty much has supreme impact damage. Like, if we're being honest with ourselves, Zenkai Super Saiyan Goku's super attack has supreme impact damage. Because who the fuck else has 100%? It's actually stupid. Here's where things go wrong. It's his abilities, right? Stats, fine. Cards, fine. They're nothing like groundbreaking, but they're fine. The abilities is where he really starts to, you know, like, just die. Main ability, draws the ult, 25% damage, and then cancels attribute downgrades. Like, the cancels attribute downgrades part is really good, but like, 25% damage inflicted, and an ult? Really? That's it? Ugh. Then he's got this Krillin death buff. When the fuck are you gonna run him with Krillin? But whatever. I guess if you ever did run him with... I guess if you ever did run him on a Frieza Saga team with Zenkai Krillin, that would be good. And then his entire first unique ability is death buffs. It's like, alright. His second ability doesn't activate until 5 timer counts has elapsed since entering the battlefield, and another death buff. Fourth unique ability has to wait 40 counts for that to activate. And then the fourth unique ability, 40 key, 20 damage, and 20 blast damage for 15 counts when he enters the battlefield. His abilities are terrible. His abilities are actually bad. Like, I would expect to see these abilities on like a hero unit. Like, I would legitimately expect to see his exact kit on a hero unit, not a sparking Zenkai, regardless of whether or not he was the first one. Because I mean, look at the other two that got Zenkai'd with him, Blue Broly and Beerus. They're much better than he was. Still has one of my favorite arts in the game because it really does just look like a card, like a reflective card. Actually looks like card art, and it's really cool. But other than that, Super Saiyan Goku is just terrible. So I've been racking my brain around what the fuck do I do with this equipment? Because it's the last buff he's ever going to get, right? Unless they implement Zenkai 14, which it's possible, but please no. Unless they ever do that, this platinum equipment would end up being the last to second to last buff. You could awaken the platinum equipment later down the road, but this equipment is it. There will not be a buff past this equipment, so it needs to be good. And it needs to allow him to survive for a while. However, if I make him too good, then he becomes a part of the Super Saiyan team. So, it's like, what the fuck do I do, right? I settled on his, like, the first slot of his unique ability is definitely going to be stat oriented. Only they're going to be pure buffs. Like, his first slot's just going to be, you know, damage, defense, and key recovery, but they're going to be pure buffs. So, like, X% to strike and blast attack, and then X% to strike and blast defense, and then, like, fucking up to 45% key recovery, because my god does he need it. Like, that's going to be the first slot. It's the second two that I really... Basically, both of his other slots need to be abilities. Once he gets his platinum equipment, he needs to basically be rocking 6 different abilities. And those 2 abilities on... The only reason why I don't want to do that is because trying to upgrade platinum equipments for abilities is such a pain in the ass. Because you can't use guaranteed slots on them. So you really do just have to sit there and hope that it gives it to you. But I guess at the end of the day, if it takes a unit from being absolute garbage to, you know, like mid-S, then you know what? Fuck it. If I can take a unit from not even being on a tier list to being like low to mid-S, I'm fine with that, honestly. That's perfectly fine for me. I don't want him to be Z tier or anything. I don't want him to be anything like that. But I think upon release of the platinum equipment, he should be like a in the meta character, not a meta character, but an in the meta character. Why am I just now getting a notification for Garesh's breakdown of Kale in 17? What the hell? The problem is, I also put Super Saiyan Goku on the fixed series. That's another thing. So, if we're going with my Legends headcanon, then that means I have to... There's a part of me that wants to make his equipment around how I fixed him, but then because I know that would never actually happen, I also would want to make one centered around what he already has. So it's just weird. To be honest, I don't remember what I did for him. He was one of the first fixed series units. I genuinely don't fucking remember what I did for him. I don't know why that blue base Goku has not been Zenkai'd yet. He's literally the first unit in the game. Like, you actually have access to that Goku before you have access to Shallot. You legitimately unlock that Goku before you unlock Shallot. Like, what the fuck? He's actually the first unit you get in the entire game. I'm confused as to why he's not been Zenkai'd yet. Where is he? Where are you at, Goku? There you are. You know, I will give him one thing. He doesn't have the lowest stats of any extreme unit in the game. In fact, there's a handful of extreme units that have lower stats than him. So you know what? He's got that going for him. I guess his stats aren't that bad. Keep looking over there. 125,000 blast attack. What? What? When you've got niggas with higher defenses than that, there's a fucking problem. When someone's defenses become higher than someone's offenses, we have a fucking problem. What do you mean 120? That not 225,000, 125,000. What fuckery? Bro, he's only got one ability. He's got one ability, 10% to strike damage inflicted per defeated battle member. So until someone dies, he literally doesn't even have any abilities. He only has a main ability. Inflicts enemy with attribute downgrade plus 35% to strike damage received for 20 timer counts. That's all he's got. For the first 10 counts of the fight, he actually doesn't have any abilities. He has no kit at all for the first 10 counts. And then once you pop his main ability, someone has to die. His green card is 10% to strike damage inflicted for 20 counts. He's got 1.7 million health, 213,000 strike, 125,000 blast, 117,000 strike defense, 115,000 blast defense, 4.2 critical, 1.6 on the key restore speed. Hot damn, he's. How did we go from a point where niggas didn't even have a kit for the majority of the match to motherfuckers having entire paragraphs in their arts cards? How did we get to a point where we had units like this who didn't even have a kit until someone died, to units that have full paragraph long green cards, let alone unique abilities? Huh? How the fuck did we get to this point? One might say that's evolution and progression. I say that's de-evolution. I say that's evolving backwards. Shit was so much simpler back then. And you really had to rely on your stats back then. Motherfuckers only having death buffs in their kit. Fucking last man standing buffs. Jesus. That is so actually dumb. Does the purple pan really only have one ability? Oh my god. And it's just key recovery. She just gives 20% to ally key recovery for 10 timer counts when she swaps out. Holy shit, but she gets her whole ass vanish back on the main ability. Huh. Does that make this purple pan the first unit to ever get their whole vanish back off a main ability? I swear it does. Hi, Cynthia. How are you doing? Just immediately recognize it. What about EX Frost? Yeah, he's only got one ability too. And it's 15% strike damage inflicted against fucking Super Warrior. $2.0 million health. 162,000 strike, 160,000 blast. The newest free-to-play unit has higher defenses than this unit has offenses. Jesus Christ. 139,000 strike defense, 143,000 blast defense, 3.6 critical, 1.8 key restore speed. Man, I miss units that had these weak-ass abilities. Now you got fuckers like Goku and Vegeta that have two whole-ass kits. Like, there's a whole fucking light novel just trying to figure out how to use this damn unit. Like, if I could go back to the days where units only had one ability, I absolutely would. 100%. I genuinely would. I genuinely would rather go back to the days where units had one ability and you actually had to rely on stats. When stats actually fucking meant something. But the emphasis is so much on abilities these days. The emphasis is so much on abilities these days that it's like your kit makes you. And while that'd be okay for like Legends limited units, maybe, I just, in a way they did kind of bring the stats matter thing back with like Ultra units, but Ultra Gogeta's kit is still like the best in the game. Despite also having the highest stats in the game. I'm gonna be honest with you, they make such a big deal out of his main ability. I don't even think his main ability is all that great. Like, it's a pretty standard main ability, just with a bit extra health than most units get. He restores his health by 30% instead of the average of 15 to 20. Which is very powerful, but like, other than that, his main ability is pretty weak, if I'm being honest with you. He draws his ultimate, 30 key, 20% damage. Like, you took that healing away. Ultra Gogeta would probably have Ultra Gogeta's main ability would be, like, really weak, if I'm being honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Everything that's wrong with Ultra Gogeta is his first unique ability. 100% damage inflicted, 50% reduced damage, card draw speed, and that fucking unique gauge. You take all that away, this fucker is useless. Like, his last man standing buffs are definitely powerful. Being able to draw a second ultimate is unique, but oftentimes it doesn't actually like change the complexity of a match. 10 counts of type neutrality twice with no switching is very annoying, but it's counterable. You're not just actively screwed if that happens to you. 20% damage inflicted against powerful opponent or movies is like whatever, and then a cover change. Like, his second unique ability, while very powerful, is nothing compared to his first one. His first unique ability literally makes him. He is unique number 1. Supreme otherworld shattering power. Supreme otherworld shattering power is Ultra Gogeta. And that green card. and the green card. I'll give him that. And the green card. But like, if you took that unique gauge away and then cut all of these percentages down by like 1/3, he'd be your average Sparking. I don't even think you should remove his strike armor. I think having blast armor units are important. Having at least one blast armor unit on your team is very important. And fusions, while they did have Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, I don't think Gogeta Blue. I don't think having Ultra Gogeta, having blast armor is that big a deal. Sure, it's annoying when you have 2 members of your team that have it, but like, you can get around blast armor. That's not something that, makes or breaks a unit. It's really just that first unique and that green card. That's it. Yeah. They put all of their budget into 17. Then they were like, oh, fuck, we still got to make Kale. Take this fucking... We were going to release a new hero unit, but fuck it. Just give her the kit. That's what it feels like. It feels like she has a hero units kit with Zenkai stats. They gave her the Zenkai stats, and then gave her a hero units kit. I'm telling you, man, these fuckers are sexist. They don't like women. Name every girls unit that made an impact on the meta. I'll do it for you. Green Kefla, yellow 18. Who the fuck else? Purple 21. When she first came out, Purple 21. There you go. There's 3. Is there a 4th? Blue Ribrianne. There's your 4th. Blue Ribrianne. How about a 5th? Can we find a 5th? Not really. Chi-Chi only worked because of the team she was on and the fact that Sun Family was so prominent. You take Sun Family out of the equation, Chi-Chi was useless. Green Mai was a support type. She didn't actually carry the team, she just helped it. And let's be honest, Green Mai was always just... a bench unit. Blue 21, I was never impressed with Blue 21. Granted, her initial release impressed me more than her Zenkai release, but like, Blue 21 didn't make an impact on the meta. She made an impact on the Purple 21. There's a difference. Purple 21 made an impact on the meta. Blue 21 made an impact on Purple 21, not the meta. I actually prefer her better before she got her Zenkai, because at least I wasn't disappointed in her upon her initial release. I mean, I understand why they're so hesitant to Zenkai Mai. Zenkaiing a support unit that's already a staple bench is just a very scary prospect. Because if you make her good, then she'll be on the team forever. And then if you don't make her good, she's still going to be on bench. So it's like you've accomplished nothing by doing that. Except giving some other poor bastard a Zenkai buff. Imagine she buffs Green Future, and now, if she's not good enough to make the team, now Zamasu Goku Black just have a fucking Zenkai buff. So I understand why they're hesitant to Zenkai Mai. I would be too. That's why I haven't released her Zenkai concept yet. Because even I'm hesitant to Zenkai Mai, no matter how much I might want it. Because I don't know how they're going to handle hero units. There's a reason why I didn't do extreme unit Zenkai concepts until we got the first extreme Zenkai. Because I didn't know how they were going to handle extreme units. Once I figured out how they were going to handle extreme units, I started doing extreme unit Zenkais. I can't do a hero unit Zenkai until I know how they're going to handle it. Because I could go off the idea that they're just going to be like the extreme Zenkais, only a little bit weaker. And then, just basically give them the same thing, just with lower stats, but give them the full, 4 abilities. I could give them, hero unit plus whatever, or I guess in the case of 17, they didn't do that. So I think I probably could give them anything. But, I do that, and then we do get a hero Zenkai, and it's nothing like my concept, and now I just look stupid. I want to know how they're going to handle hero Zenkais, but they just don't Zenkai any hero units. Now, I would like to go off the assumption that they're just going to be, what the extremes are. Extreme Zenkais are just sparking Zenkais with worse Zenkai abilities and lower stats. Like, that's pretty much it. And I would like to think that hero units would be the same. Worse Zenkai ability with worse stats. But if I do that, then what the hell is going to make hero units viable? Like, really think about it for a second. The whole point of a Zenkai is to make a unit viable. If I give them even lower stats than the extreme Zenkais and even worse Zenkai abilities, what makes them viable? Sure, I can just pump the hell out of their abilities, but if I'm giving them the same caliber of abilities as an LF Zenkai, then we're doing something wrong here. I actually don't mind the idea of extreme units buffing the entire extreme rarity of that color. I don't mind it. It creates an environment where if you ever wanted to run a full extreme team, you could. And they would all be Zenkai buffing each other. Like, when I made my ×5 Zenkai buffed EX Frieza video, the team actually worked because everyone was Zenkai buffing each other. Like, it was a full mono blue EX Zenkai team, and it worked because they were all Zenkai buffing each other. Everyone was receiving the same buffs. So I don't actually mind it. In the case of making, like, extreme mono teams, I don't mind it. The difference between extreme mono teams and sparking mono teams is mono purple is just filled with LFs and Zenkai buffs. If we made extreme unit Zenkai mono teams, that might be interesting because they won't be as powerful as the LFs and the sparkings. So they'll be much easier to deal with. So I wouldn't mind it. I genuinely wouldn't. I don't mind the idea of EXs buffing a color plus extreme. Do I hope we get more units like 17 that buff a tag plus a color? Yes. But if we get more extremes that buff, red extreme, yellow extreme, whatever, honestly, I'm fine with it. As long as they sprinkle in those tag ones every now and then, I'm cool with it. Genuinely. Now, what I can do for hero units is do what they did for, like, Hero Nail and Videl and Tao and all those units, which is just allow them to Zenkai buff the entire hero rarity with a smaller Zenkai buff. I could do that. That was a thought that crossed my mind a few times. I could give them a full hero rarity Zenkai buff and just make it, like, 20%, right? Like 20% to all 4 stats, or like 50% to 2 stats for the entire hero rarity. And then by doing that, I can justify making their stats even lower than that of extremes, because the Zenkai ability will make up for the lower stats. So I could do that. The only issue with doing that is once I Zenkai Nail, Shallot becomes the best unit in the game. Once I Zenkai Nail and like Hero Videl, once I Zenkai at least 3 hero units, and if one of them is Hero Nail, Shallot becomes the best unit in the game. Again, there's a lot you can do with the EX Zenkai abilities. You just got to be a bit more creative. And I like that. I like being forced to actually be creative. Instead of just being like, all right, here's your team, here's your win, have fun. I actually like, being forced to get creative. That's why I said it would justify me giving Hero Zenkai's lower stats. As long as their stats weren't overly broken. I mean, just look at Legends Road, right? The Legends Road team was good for a time, but never like meta changing. And it wasn't because they didn't have a full color wheel. They had fantastic units on there, but their stats simply weren't high enough to justify the lower Zenkai ability. But if I do it right with hero units and give them the right percentage to justify their lower stats, it could work. That, and they also just didn't finish the Legends Road team. That was a problem. They never finished the fucking team. I would rather just make platinum equipment where the condition is one of those forms must be active, or not active, but equipped. So the platinum equipment only works if you have Super Saiyan 1 or 2 equipped. But if you do, it works for his base form and his transformed form. It'd probably be a nightmare to program, but fuck you guys. You make millions of dollars. I'm not gonna... I really don't care about how long it takes for you to program something. Just fucking do it, douchebag. Like... And trust me, the platinum equipment would be like something ridiculous, like 100% damage inflicted, 100% to defense, strike and blast defense. Like, it'd be something fucking stupid to actually make those fucking forms useful. But then therein lies the problem of when he actually does get a Zenkai, and then Super Saiyan 1 and 2 have access to that fuck-ass equip. He actually does get a Zenkai, and then he's got 2 forms that have access to 100% pure attack and defense buffs. So yeah, maybe let's not do that. Who would be my first hero Zenkai? It wouldn't be Shallot. You can fix Shallot just by giving a normal buff to his base form and then giving him a new transformation. I'm not Zenkaiing Shallot. Let's just take a look at the hero rarity. I'm not doing the entire Ginyu Force just yet. That video would have to get some traction. Maybe the purple Super Saiyan Goku. Because you want to know what's crazy about the purple Super Saiyan Goku? He was actually pretty good when he came out. Like, Hero Super Saiyan Goku was actually kind of good when he first came out. He was only good for like a few weeks. But he was actually pretty good when he first came out. Despite the fact that all he had was ki recovery when Gohan was a battle member. He's got no kit! Again! But he was still good when he came out. Because his stats were like so high for a hero unit back then. I could go with the yellow base form Saiyan Saga Goku. He's one of the first extreme units in the game. And if we're being honest, Saiyans need more yellow options. Like, they've got Caulifla and Kale for their offensive build. They've got Angel Vegeta for their defensive build. But that's it. They've got one unit for 2 different builds. They need more options. It's crazy to think that Saiyans need help. Like, pure Saiyans need help. And it's not the fact that they need help, they need more variety. That's my problem. Pure Saiyans doesn't need help, Pure Saiyans needs variety. There's only 2 types of teams you can run. And I feel like with a tag as broad as the Saiyan tag, there should be like 9 different ways of running that tag at all times. I've been talking about heroes this entire... You're the only one still talking about extremes. I literally said, let's take a look at hero units that I could Zenkai. Pay attention, my guy. Pay attention to what's happening, my guy. You know what would be awesome if I Zenkai'd the second form Hero Frieza and he became the new red unit for LOE. That'd be fucking amazing. Bro, the nigga has 95,000 blast attack and 75,000 strike defense. Oh my god. I do have you soul boosted, right? Okay, he wasn't done. Hold up. Wait, he wasn't done. I missed him when I was soul boosting characters in my box. I missed him. I was taking another look. He still has 90,000 strike defense. Oh. Oh god. 90,000 strike defense. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Imagine being at 14 stars, 700%, and you don't even have a 1 million power level. Oh. Well, here's the thing. I go into all of this assuming that they're soul boosted because I do soul boost all of my units. I just apparently missed him. I don't know. That's why whenever someone yells at me, it's like, you can get crystals by soul boosting units. It's like, yeah, I know that. You don't think I've done that? Like, I try to soul boost every single unit in my box. Hero, Extreme, and Sparking, and Ultra. But, you know, I'm human. I miss a few things, goddammit. I'm not gonna click on every single character in my entire box to see if I've soul boosted them. I'm human. I miss 1 or 2. Right. His power level is supposed to be exactly 1 million. They couldn't even get that right. Useless bastards over at Bandai. Fucking useless bastards. They couldn't even get that right. How the fuck does Hero Hercule have a 1 million power level, but goddamn Frieza doesn't? Hercule is more powerful than second form Frieza, confirmed. Also, by the way, the Hero First Form Frieza has a higher power level than the Hero Second Form Frieza. So, First Form Frieza is more powerful than Second Form Frieza, confirmed. Apparently, Second Form Frieza's power level is 960,000, not 1 million. And the Hero First Form Frieza is 992,000, Not 530,000 like he would have you believe. He's been lying to you. He's been deceiving you. He's more powerful than he says he is. He's more powerful than he says he is. He's actually more powerful in his first form. He just can't control his power in his second form. That's why it comes out more. That's why he seems more powerful. Dragon Ball Theory. It's Dragon Ball Theory time. First form Frieza is actually more powerful, but he can't control it as much in his first form, so it comes off as more powerful. Oh no, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. My April Fool's video is going to be a Sparking Hercule Zenkai. 100%. Because I refuse to believe that they won't Zenkai Hercule or release a Super Saiyan Hercule for April Fool's Day at some point. It has to happen eventually. And if they beat me to it, fine. If they beat me to it and they announce a Hercule Zenkai the day before April Fool's Day, fuck it. I'll scrap the video and I will upload a Super Saiyan Hercule concept instead. Or if it's the other way around. Yep, Frieza gets weaker as he transforms. First form Frieza is actually the most powerful. My voice just cracked to hell. Let's not talk about how bad my voice just cracked. That's why I'm telling you, he just needs to use his golden form in his first form. He just needs to put that golden power on top of his first form. Boom. I mean, realistically, there is nothing saying that Frieza can't put that golden form on top of any of his other forms. So I always do wonder why he just doesn't. Maybe his final form is the only one that can actually handle that level of power, but I don't know. Technically speaking, it's more of a enhancement of his power and not a whole ass transformation in itself. Not like Cooler's anyway. Bro, I wish I lived in Japan. I would straight DoorDash me some alcohol from 7-Eleven, but this isn't fucking Japan, so my 7-Eleven doesn't sell alcohol. You know what I would really like? I'd like to see this Hero Videl get a Zenkai, because she's actually like not for a hero unit standard. Let me say that right now. For the standard of a hero unit, Hero Videl is not actually that bad. I mean, she gets 50% cover cut. And then restores her health by 10% after the enemy combo is over when she cover cuts. If she had better stats, that'd be fucking amazing. Why didn't Kale have that? This fucking Hero Videl has a better kit than Kale. This fucking Hero Videl has a better kit than Zenkai Kale. Actual bastards. I didn't say all the Zenkais, I just said Kale. I said she's got a better kit than Kale. Y'all trying to cancel me. Nah, B. I'll beat your ass. But let's be honest. After reading that, Hero Videl gets 50% cover cut and then restores her health by 10% after her cover cut ends. That is actually better cover than Kale gets. Like, I'm not, like, joking aside, that is legitimately more sustained damage cut than Kale has in her entire kit. Vidal's kit, Hero Vidal's kit, is legitimately better than Zenkai Kale's. And that's fucking stupid. I still gotta upload, that EDP, video. I don't think I want to get on call with anyone today. If I change my mind, it'll probably be a three-way call. I don't know why. I just feel like chilling, just enjoying my own company today. Nothing against you, Tsubaki. I'm just in one of those moods today. Where I just kind of want to enjoy my own company. I mean, to be fair, EDP is fucking persistent. He never stopped trying. Leafy just kind of gave up after he got banned from YouTube the second time. But EDP just never stopped. Like, he's persistent. I'll give him that. He may be a predator, but goddammit, he's a persistent one. Okay, he's not persistent at being a predator, but shut up. Oh my. It's weird not hearing my AC unit active because it's actually not that hot out today. You want to know what fucks me off? It is colder in my room than it is outside. How the fuck does that work? It's fucking colder in my room than it is outside. The fact that it's actually like kind of warm outside, albeit windy as hell, and I still need my fucking heater on. Well, he didn't get his Instagram back. He just kept making Instagrams, and Instagram just went, fuck it, we're sick of banning this asshole. Just fucking keep it. They just gave up on banning him, I guess. Also, my jaw popped as I was saying that. That felt weird. Yeah, fucks me off, man. What does fuck me off actually mean? Like, there's my remote. Let's take a look at how Kanihai-sama's stream is doing, I guess. Real quick, might as well take a look at what he's doing. He's probably still a fucking degenerate using fusions in PvP. Yeah, look at him. Look at this degenerate using fusions in PvP. I'm gonna comment that too. Look at this degenerate using Ultra Gogeta while I use free-to-play 18. Why is the game not working? It's Dragon Ball Legends. That's why. Right? Imagine using fusions in a meta where like you need to be using these high tier teams. He said, "Don't you start with me." Bro, I'm tilted and on stream. I will fight. Well, he doesn't use oob. That's the thing. He hates oob just like me, so I can respect him for that. His yellow is Gogeta blue. I can respect him for that. Yes, it does.
If you're in here and you're streaming, that means your chat can definitely hear me.
If you promote yourself, I'm gonna beat your ass.
First of all, if you want to fight, let me just say some fighting words. Your DSA's chat. Don't forget to tune into the best live stream.
Nigga!
You know what I'm saying? We live every single night. I'm at that sub button, turn the nutty bone on. There, now we can fight. Now we can fight.
I fucking hate you.
Why is 18 strike damage so good? Because 18 is a madhouse. She's like a wolf, never mind. I'm gonna do that analogy because
Oh, I fucking hate you.
let's go! You know me. Gotta get the plug in there. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get the plug in there. Don't make me come link it now. Don't make me come link it now.
Emotional damage.
Facts. I'm saying. You gotta get the plug in there, chat.
Oh my
You gotta
god.
get it in where you fit in, you know what I'm saying? You turned me
I will beat his ass with girls.
Legends is clowning me right now. You're clowning me about Legends, so I definitely get to clown you. And that plug just fit right in there. You just walked right into the plug, my friend. You was like the little prongs on the wall outlet, you know what I'm saying? You just
Taking
walked
advantage of a
right
drunk man. I see how it
You
is.
just walked right into the plug, my friend.
I'm not gonna say that because that'll probably get him fucked on
You
YouTube.
guys are enjoying the game, though. You guys are enjoying the conversation. You know what I'm saying? The commentary. You know what I'm saying? Hit that sub button. Hit that nutty bell. Don't forget to like and share to all your friends. Know that we live every single night. YouTube.com/Teasing.
I mean, like, that's pretty much all of us, though. What the fuck is the point in having all these units when you never use, like, 98% of them?
Still gotta find that cupcake, though? What fucking cupcake are you talking about? Brother! Back to a 50-50 vote on the poll, my boys? God damn! Bro, why ain't the fucking game working? Do not troll me. Do not troll me.
Unfortunately, the fusions do have the advantage, but I'd still win.
One, DSA, that is rude. That is just rude. Right there, that is just uncalled for. You know what I'm saying? Now, really want to get technical, why don't you go ahead and put a brush through that damn head of yours? Now, you want to hear something, chat? Go to his stream, make him run a brush through his head, and listen to the Rice Krispies talk to you right. The snap, crackle, pop that y'all will hear from his happy ass head, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh, I'm being roasted now.
Pick that out, chat.
Here's the problem. You roast me, I just go with it.
Chat.
The problem is you roast me, I just go for it. I just go with it.
He said, cause I'll lose it in my head. Hey, at least he's on.
See, the problem with being roasted is I will always just go for it.
No, I don't got the pop rocks. I ain't never seen the pop rocks. Oh, my boy. I mean, then again, granted, it is hard to pick out hair. We'll give him that. Alright, well, that cupcake is dry. I'm done. Move on. The problem with being roasted is always just go with it. That's what I'm saying. You got something to say? Okay. Alrighty. Better at least be able to take something back at least. Then we'd be cool. And better understand Joe's here by the time he chose. Gonna be gone. His hands gonna be gone. Damn. I don't think it's that serious. We had that 15 likes on the stream, baby. We 4-way. 4-way. If you have not hit that like button, consider it now like button. If you guys are new, welcome. Consider it that subscribe.
Alright.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna name the membership thing.
And his stream? Hold up.
We getting on this, man. As long as your roasts are good, I'll roast myself all the time. Oh, that one. That one. That one was just uncalled for. That one was just uncalled for. You guys are enjoying the stream, man. And hit that share button too. Get that stream out there. Everybody be that share.
I wouldn't be powerful enough. What the hell's wrong with you?
Snapchat, whatever you got. Wouldn't be surprised if his hair is interfering with the internet. Alright, get off of DSA's neck, Jack. Damn. Are you bullying him? It's just bullying him at that point. I'll just attack this man. Oh, my hair is an easy target. This is a good route. He gets so growly. God, he's throwing his head, Chad. He's throwing his head.
Wait, the battle hours tomorrow? Google, tell me when the fuck the...
Great value day. Are
When the fuck is the Dragon Ball Battle Hour?
Are you shitting me, Chad? A great value day. No, that's my boy Dick.
EST.
He just likes to know.
Friday, February 18th. What's today? Fuck! It's the 17th. It's Thursday the 17th. Shit! Fuck! Ah! Wait, give me the... Ah!
Hold up, Chad. No, it's just like a text. Yeah, that's it. It's just not good. Like, let's go, man. Yeah. Give me an axe, bitch. 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 Like, that's all I want. That's all I want. That's all I want. Like game. E. Insane. Little swipe here, little swipe there. Little card tap, little card tap. Nope. Fuck me. Today's crib, Lucas. Keep up. Yo, Chad, 10 years ago, you put me and Manny beside each other, you'd say it was the same person. Swear to God. Swear to God. Yo, what you mean, Jay? Shout out to back to fucking 3 weeks ago. That dude is never fucking acting. That dude is never acting. I mean, we can auto through the rest of the caravan and chat. We chill for a little bit and say vibe out. Other than that, we put on some hype music and say maybe some teasing. Some Dragon Ball fights. See if I can find it. Now we're allowed to play this.
Alright, I'm back. I didn't forget. I never knew when the battle hour was to begin with. I can't forget something I never knew to begin with.
No, the raid and the fucking co-op and raid match is still decent. This should have results like once a week at least.
Bah!
Now there's no telling how high I can go.
I still dumbass up.
That good?
Alright, when the fuck does the battle hour start? 7 p.m. to 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then 4 p.m. Oh, no. Okay, that's Pacific. So 7 p.m. to 12 a.m. Alright, I can be live for that. We're usually live at 8 or 9, so I mean, yeah. I can be live for that 100%. I'm feeling a DoorDash order, boys. I literally already have shit in my cart for the next time I got drunk and wanted to... Goku! What fuckery was that? What just happened? Hey, just because I'm drunk doesn't mean you can subliminally message me viewer battles. I ain't agree to that shit. I ain't agree to no friend battles. What the fuck? I have agreed to nothing! Nothing of the sort! How long will it take for this shit to get here? What the fuck do you mean currently closed? What? How does 7-Eleven close? It's a 24-hour business. I'm hurt. What the fuck? What the fuck's going on at the 7-Eleven that caused them to close? Seven-Eleven has betrayed you. You're not wrong. Having a Dokkan and chill moment. Bruh, you're not wrong. What the fuck? How does a 24-hour establishment close? Yeah, it says currently closed. What the fuck? Do I gotta walk my ass down there and see why the fuck? If that damn 7-Eleven is covered by police officers again, I'ma be pissed. Well, that was the only affordable place around me that's still open. So I guess I'm fucked. The only other things that are around me that are still open are like Wawa. Goku! Nah, we only walk places when we get donations. That's the rule. We only walk places and let the stream die due to my phone freezing when we get donations. The only things near me are Wawa and Royal Farms, and both of them are just way too expensive and wouldn't give me enough food for the money. Like I could get an 8-piece dark meat chicken, fried chicken from Royal Farms. It's like $12, like $8 for 6 pieces of chicken. I'm just not willing to spend that because I will literally eat that in like 5 minutes. Like that's not a lot of food for me. Granted, that's convenience stores. What about fast food? I mean, there's Wendy's again. We can just get like a 40-piece nugget. We can just get like two 10-piece nuggets, I guess. Just turn this into a 20, just like a 20 nugget mukbang. $20-piece spicy nugget. One of these days, I need to order from Hooters just to see if I get a Hooters girl to deliver my food. Ugh. Here's the thing. When I looked at it, I said, let's get two 10-piece nuggets and have 20. Because they don't actually sell a 40-piece nugget, unlike McDonald's. But McDonald's nuggets are fucking disgusting. Wendy's nuggets are actually good. Wendy's spicy nuggets are my lord and savior. This is the only problem with streaming as late as I do. I can't DoorDash shit. Do you mean like I would be charged more, or my dumbass would just pay the hot girl more dollars in tips? Like I would just hand the girl more dollars in tips because she's hot as hell. She's just there for like 10 minutes. Look, I'm drunk. Don't do that to me. Oh, shit. It's currently raining, boys. I don't know why I decided to check that. I just remembered that it was supposed to rain tonight. You know what? I'm gonna download Uber Eats. Just to see if Uber Eats can get me some shit from a 7-Eleven further away from me. There's literally two 7-Elevens within walking distance of me. They can't both be closed. Gotta use that Face ID. Yo, I could do Postmates, actually. Postmates is so much better. Postmates is literally just DoorDash, but with more shit. Like, you can have them order anything. Anything, anywhere. You just give them the necessary money. Oh. I mean, Legends is trying to hype us up for something. I don't want your free trial. Why can I not buy a pizza? I'm very confused. Anyway, what are we gonna do? We gotta figure out what the fuck we gonna do, bruh. I removed the shit from my cart and put it back in, and would you look at that? Now we have a thing. The actual in-app tip is gonna be $0 because I don't have the fucking money for that. I will tip them cash. Alright, $14 later. I'd show you, but it's currently showing my address, so I'm not gonna do that. Alright, there we go. Order placed. Oh, it tastes so bad. It's just straight vodka. Imagine the fucking clicks on that, though. Did I just say clicks? How fucking old am I? Oh, shit. See, the unfortunate part is it's actually raining, like, it's not like raining hard, but I don't know if I can take us outside. With the combination of both the high winds and the rain, I don't know if I can take us outside. That's the big issue. What percentage is this phone at? How is this phone only at 57%? What the fuck? That shit has gone down! That shit has gone down. What fuckery is this? There might be a way for me to take us outside, though. There might be a way. Oh, there's Kani Haisama's stream. Let me not show his shit. Since he wants to fucking plug himself in all of my streams. There might be a way for me to take us outside. Shit. Luckily, it's not like freezing cold, so... As you can probably hear, it's windy as hell. Alright. We can quite possibly remain out here, provided... Oh shit. Picking up the order. Let's go. We just can't stay out here too long because I'm not charging my laptop and I also have no access to chat. Oh shit. I gotta be in like one specific corner. I forgot my normal ass light. Hold up. There we go. That didn't do shit. Yo, what's up? It's currently windy and raining, but we're waiting for a DoorDash order. I did say I would do them when I got to the 14. I said I would think about doing them when I got to the 14 stars. What the fuck? To 14 stars. And I will. Probably. Okay, I know I'm the last fucker to be talking about this, but it's 11 p. It's almost 11 p.m. Can your car not be so damn loud? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck 14 means. It's a number that exists only in the wild thornberries. 14. I hope you know if you do that, if I can get through your paralysis, you're gonna get your ass beat. Your only hope of winning that match is getting lucky with paralysis. I hope you know that. Bart, 18 will one combo fucking Bardock and Vegeta, honestly, and Hercule. Like, I could legitimately beat that entire team with just 18, provided she doesn't get hit with the paralysis. I got type advantage over 2 of your units. One of them's a hero unit, and the other one is not defensive enough to deal with 18. Not anymore, anyway. I vanish you one time, I win that. I vanish you one time and don't get paralyzed, I win that match. Though if you do get lucky with paralysis, that'd be an interesting video, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I have mono purple in future. I just don't use them like that. Like, I used the double endurance Goku Vegeta for like 2 seasons. Then I used mono purple for 1 season just to see how high ranked I could get with it. And I was just so bored. Like, the future team was like kind of fun because I still had good matches. I just felt like I had an unfair advantage. But like, mono purple was just fucking boring. Like, I didn't have any fun at all using mono purple. I got higher ranked than I ever have before using the team, but like, it was just so boring. I would rather have fun and not even make it into the top 10K than be bored and be in like the top 100. That's just me though. I actually play video games for fun. I don't necessarily care about my placement. Granted, I do still place highly, even with my girls' team, because, you know, I'm a god at the game and whatnot. You know, I'm the best player to have ever existed and everything, but... I've just been grinding with my girls' team, and while I do notice that I lose more matches than I did with, like, Future, I just have more fun using my girls' team. So, I would much sooner make another hour-long girls team video than make like a 15-minute future team where I win every single match. Because believe it or not, I actually did lose like 2 matches while making that video. Well, there was also that string of losses I had because of input issues that you never saw, but when I lose due to input issues, I don't fucking include those matches because they're just infuriating. If I lose due to being like just straight up outplayed, I'll include that match. But when I lose because of input issues, nah. Hold up one second. I'm telling you, man, the reason why alcohol will never hurt my stomach is because it just goes straight through me. I don't know why I hide myself lighting these damn things just to then actually just, I don't know. Battle hour is tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. 7 p.m. to 12 a.m. Eastern. The Dasher is headed our way, boys. Also, what is up, Alexis? What the fuck just happened? The rain opened up a menu. The rain just opened up a menu on YouTube. I don't know what the hell just happened, bro. Alright, peace out, yo. I still stand by what I said about Comic Canon because it's true. But alright, the Dasher will be here any minute. How much we tipping? 2, 3? It should be on YouTube. YouTube and Twitch. That's where they stream all of their big events. I suppose if we get a donation, the tip can be higher. But I'm not gonna tip 25 cents. I'm not a douchebag. I can't promise when viewer battles are gonna happen, but or even if they're gonna happen. However, I do want to do them. I do want to just stream on Twitch more as well, though. Yeah, that's fine. I can use up some of my change as well, I guess. I just have so much change. I have no idea how much change that is, but fuck it. It's probably like $1.50, $2. Five to 7 minutes away. Oh no, they're in the neighborhood. Alright, bet. What in the goddamn? I'd appreciate it if the wind didn't close my door. That's the indication that they're in the right place. As if the fucking flashing lights weren't enough, though. Like, I think I hear them. Then go to sleep, bruh. I understand these streams are late as fuck. What just happened? What the hell? Flipped the rain flipped the camera. The rain flipped the fucking camera. I'm upset. I mean, sleep is for the weak. I understand. That'd be fucking crazy, bruh. Are you like right in front of my house and just too stupid? Yeah, it's fine, my guy.
Live streaming, huh?
Mm-hmm. With the setup over there.
Nice little setup.
Here you go, man.
Appreciate it, bud.
Got the change too. Oh, dropping stuff. There you go.
Appreciate it.
All right. All right, you too. All right, we got our stuff, boys. Let's go. Ow, son of a bitch. Yeet. Let's go. Oh! Let's go, boys. We're tilted. Son of a bitch. Could you not? Oh my. Oh my god. Ah! You know what, fucker? Fine, fine. You know what? We tilted. We tilted for the rest of the stream. Fuck you. We just fucking tilted today. I don't give a shit. Why did it come back to me? What fuckery? You know, there are a few things I hate more in this world than tape. How is that my... How is that my problem? What the fuck? That's hot as hell. Goddamn. That's how you know it's fresh, though. That's hot as hell. Mmm. Yes, I can beat Toshi. I've seen how Toshi plays. I can fucking beat Toshi. No fucking chance Toshi beats me. Let me stop before I fucking flip my damn chair. Oh, like $50 maybe? I'd bet $50 that I could beat Toshi. Especially if we were both using the same team, bruh. Well, aside from the parts that are blatantly burnt because it's a 7-Eleven, these are so good. That's the thing. Toshi ain't the main villain. Toshi's a side villain. And Vegeta definitely does beat some side villains, so... That part was burnt, so I spit it out. My dog can have that one. Here's the thing though, right? If I'm Vegito in this situation, then I'll beat his ass and then only lose because of Rising Rush. Joshi will fucking rush me twice and I'll have like 6 miss inputs because shit's always screwing Vegito over. So I won't lose because I got outplayed. I'll lose because of shit that's completely out of my control. If I'm Vegito in this story, I just get screwed. I got mesmerized by a fucking green light. Zarbon versus Vegeta was fucked until he was even until he transformed. Then Zarbon fucked him up. Then Vegeta came back and fucked Zarbon. No, I will not fix that sentence. Oh my. Speaking of fucking, you guys want to watch some To Catch a Predator? That's a weird segue. But do you guys want to watch some To Catch a Predator? I kind of want to watch some To Catch a Predator. Yeah, pretty much. That's not the one I needed. This is the tab I needed to open. There actually wasn't much time left of that. T-Cap Hansen versus Predator Uncut Marathon. So this is the Hansen versus Predator, not the To Catch a Predator. Start off with Jeff Sokol. Everyone knows Jeff Sokol, bruh. He's like a legend in
What
the...
you see being edited behind me, you can see nowhere else. It is more compelling and disturbing than virtually anything you can watch on TV today. It is my complete interview with Jeff Sokol. He surfaced in our Predator investigation in Fairfield, Connecticut. A little bit of it aired on my syndicated show Crime Watch Daily, but now here on Hansen versus Predators, you'll see the whole thing. Sokol came with
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it tomorrow
because
because tomorrow's
appetite
battle
for
hour.
sex. He left after a very aggressive interview with me in handcuffs.
Goku, you're blocking like half the screen. Goku!
Jeff? Over here. You can come in this way. Sorry about that.
Yep.
Come on in.
It's basically the weekend, Friday and Saturday.
Did you find the house okay?
No, because it's really dark out.
Oh.
He's got a pizza.
Here.
I don't know, it takes 2.5 hours.
I've got a pizza.
Yeah.
I guess I'm a child predator. Shit.
Sorry, I'm really nervous.
Oh, you gonna give me a hug?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'll settle into it.
Okay.
So, what kind of picture you got? Just
The small pizza is like almost as big as the big one. So I didn't know that. Like you said small, I thought it'd be like.
Just for reference, I've never actually seen the full interview. I've seen like most of it, but not like the 100% full thing. So.
A really small one.
Yeah.
Sorry.
sorry.
You okay?
I'm okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You want to know what fucks me up? Because they use these young-looking decoys. Imagine how awkward it is when this girl pretending to be, 12, 13, 14 years old, actually has a boyfriend. Like, when this girl, who's in 19, 20 years old, has a boyfriend, they're gonna fucking think that he's a fucking child predator because she looks fucking 12. Like, how do you date someone who's a decoy for perverted justice, who's a fucking child predator decoy? How do you, legitimately, how do you date someone like that and not just feel awkward when you see them on TV pretending to be a minor? And not just a minor. I mean like a young minor. Not even 17 years old. Oh, I'll be 18 in, 23 days. No, actual 12, 13, 14 years old. That's gotta be awkward, man. I don't know. I just feel like that'd be awkward as shit. To see your girlfriend on TV pretending to be a 12-year-old girl and being able to successfully do it because you look that young, and then walking down the street holding her hand. Someone catches you two kissing, they're gonna fucking call the cops on you. I don't know, man. It's just that thought process has crossed my mind. It's just and also, what if this woman has a girlfriend? Or I mean, a girlfriend either. She could be a lesbian. What if this girl has a boyfriend or girlfriend while recording To Catch a Predator or Hansen versus Predator episodes? It's how do you look at that and just be like, babe, you're so cool? Like, is that the thought process that would go through your mind if you saw your boyfriend or girlfriend, interacting with a child predator? I don't know, man. Weird questions that I have to ask, but you know what? Let's just continue watching Jeff Sokol's full interview. I'm the bad kind of reaction channel, but also a good kind of reaction channel because you don't see the video on screen, but you can still hear it, so you know what's going on. You just can't see what's going on.
Fine. I am. I'm fine.
I've just never done this before.
I know.
Have you?
No, not really. I mean,
Are you telling me the truth?
I've met girls online, but I don't come this far to meet someone. I don't know why
It's kind of crazy, huh?
It is. It's crazy. Yeah. Why
Hold
did
up.
you let me come?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, looking dead at her face, I feel like you'd have to be stupid. There's like, on one hand, body type wise, yes, she looks young. She's flat as fuck. She's short as fuck. She does kind of have like a baby face going on, but like, what kind of 12-year-old fucking investigates you as your, I don't know. These people are so controlled by their dicks that they just don't even notice the fact that this woman is fucking interrogating them as they're standing there.
If you're so nervous.
It seems like a good idea, and you seem nice.
It is an uncomfortable job. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I had baby face looks and fucking perverted justice tried to hire me to be some fucking decoy, nah, you got me fucked up. That'd be so awkward and uncomfortable. There's no fucking way. I'd rather have Chris Hansen's job of actually confronting the predators. Like props to these decoys. Shit. Props to these decoys that can actually do this. Not break character, not show an immense amount of fear, not give off the fact that yeah, this is fake. It's honestly, all the respect in the world for these decoys. And yes, horny is the number one weakness of all men worldwide.
Why do you think I came?
I think I know.
It's not the only reason. It's not the reason.
What's the reason?
I don't know. She does and doesn't look as young as she's pretending to be. I'm trying to think of if I would know had I not already known that she wasn't a minor. I would definitely call bullshit on the fact that she's under 16. There's no way in hell I could look at this girl and think that she's under the age of 16. But had I not already known she was underage, I don't know if I would actually know. She looks between that age gap of 16 and 20. That 4-year age gap where your looks don't really change much, but you still look young. If I shaved my beard and my mustache, I'd look 5 years younger, legitimately. If I shaved my beard and my mustache, I would legitimately look like I was just now entering high school. So I kind of get it. But there's no way you think this girl is 14 years old. There's no fucking way. 12 to 16 is when the most change happens in your life in terms of looks. And I feel there's no way in hell you look at this girl and think she's 14. There's just no way. I don't know. Again, they're just controlled by the dick. Like you said, horniness is the weakness.
And I just, been talking to you for a while, and you seem really cool to hang out with, and someone that I'd like to meet, and out to check out the situation, you know?
Well, here we are.
Yeah.
So, let's deal with this whole contract thing, because
Also, this show really does demonstrate how intent matters more than what actually happened. Because realistically, in terms of what he's actually doing, none of these predators actually break the law because they're coming to see an adult. Like, the person that's actually in front of them is an adult. Their actions have not actually broken the law. It was their intent that broke the law. So it shows that the law does actually care about intent just as much as actual action does. I don't know. Just something I noticed.
because I'm just going to be thinking about it the whole time until we get that out of the way.
This document was something Sokol put together after some research on the internet to protect himself from getting in trouble for having sex with a 13-year-old girl. He talked about it in the chat along with a lot of other graphic topics. It didn't work.
That's the thing about Jeff that's fucking stupid. He made this contract thinking it would save him from being arrested, and it's just like, that's not how that works, bruh. Like that's actually not how that works. This is America. This isn't like, I don't even know what country that'd be legal. I'm sure there's some country in the world where that would be legal. But you can't just write up a contract, have a minor sign it, and all of a sudden it becomes okay for you to be a child predator. Oh.
Let's eat and we can like talk about it.
Okay. There's plates behind you if you want to grab one.
Huh?
There's plates behind you if you want to grab one. Do you want a water or anything?
No.
Okay.
Man, well, I got this for in case we.
Alright, I'll grab the water.
All right, we'll have. Do you want to eat at the table? Or what do you want to do?
No, you can just sit here.
One thing I always notice about To Catch a Predator versus Hansen versus Predator is in Hansen versus Predator, they allow the decoy to spend a lot more time with the predator than in To Catch a Predator. I don't know. I don't know why, but the decoy spends a lot more time with the predators in Hansen versus Predator than in To Catch a Predator on Dateline.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I expected it to be like 2.5 hours. So.
You're from the Boston area, you said?
Yeah, can I wash my hands?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have some family that lives up there. It's pretty nice.
Do you?
Yeah, I've been to Faneuil Hall.
By the way, I've never seen this much of the interaction between the decoy and Jeff. I've genuinely never seen this before, so it is interesting. And I think one of the good things about the decoy spending so much time with the predator is that it makes them a lot more comfortable. And then when Chris Hansen shows up, it's just like, bro, are you the dad? Like, it makes them a lot more comfortable in the situation so that when Chris does show up, they're probably less likely to try and dip because they're probably just going to think that it's the girl's dad. And if they try and just run away, they're probably going to get their ass beat. So, I don't know. I think the decoy spending more time with the predator actually is better overall. And it creates great content, so.
What part of Boston?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Boston's so confusing. It's wicked confusing.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be cool.
That's okay.
We'll work on it.
I mean, you look great.
Thanks.
You just look different than what than like in the pictures. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I expected you to have dark hair. Did you?
My hair it lightens up in the summer.
And no, I'm not saying. I mean, I think you
You
look
don't
great.
like it?
I think you look great. I'm just saying, like you look different, yeah, than I thought.
Yeah.
Red flag number 1 that the dick doesn't allow you to see. The bitch looks fucking different. If you don't dip the fuck out, you stupid bastard. If the decoy looks different than in the pictures, you've been fucked. Fucking dip, you stupid bastard. I don't get, how does the dick control you that much? How does the dick control you that much that you're not even willing to accept the fact that the bitch looks different than she did in the fucking pictures you got sent? Oh my god.
But no, nothing wrong with
Well, you
that.
never can tell with online things, you know?
What about me? Do I look different?
I mean, you look different. I'm not saying better or worse, just different.
Alright.
I have cupcakes too if you want them.
Let's see. Did you make them?
Look at those. Do you think I made those? Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No.
Do you want to use plates or do you want to just
Whatever you want. We're pretty casual here.
We're pretty
I'm
casual
like,
here.
"Cheers to you."
Well, you already ate, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
I was wondering if you were gonna be like, how would you be? Like, would you be nervous? Would you be like totally like you've done this before?
Oh,
you know,
definitely haven't done this before.
Like, I don't know. You just seemed very like you didn't seem nervous at all when I talked to you and just in
Well, you know,
general.
it's different when you're talking to someone online versus like
person.
coming to their house
I
and
know,
meeting them.
I know. I just gotta take something.
That's probably like the most true statement I've ever heard. It is very different when you're actually going to someone's house than it is over text. You can have the most confidence in the world over text. But once you see each other in person, it's like, hi. That's me, by the way. That's 100% me. I will have all the fucking confidence in the world over text. You meet me in person, I'll be like, hi. You want a drink? My social skills just deteriorate into the negatives once I actually meet someone in person. And that's why I'm fucking single.
This isn't drugs. It's just
Yeah, no, by all means. Here, drink water.
it's something that I take before I eat.
Mental power and dick power are important. The problem is the power of the dick is usually stronger than the power of the mind. The dick will almost always win an argument against your mind. Your mind can be saying, no, don't do it, don't do it. Your dick says, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. You want to know what you do? You do it every time. The dick always wins.
In the middle of it all, Sokol pulls out a medicine bottle. You can see it on the video. He takes a pill, apparently in preparation for what he thinks is going to be a big night ahead.
This nigga took a Viagra. He grabbed a bottle of Viagra and just said, Could you imagine? First of all, if you need Viagra, that says a lot about you. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, right? Some people need it, right? I ain't here to judge. I ain't here to make fun of you. If you need Viagra, take your fucking Viagra. You know what? If it means you get to please your woman, do whatever you got to do to please your woman. We don't judge around here. When it comes to trying to please your woman, you do whatever the fuck you need to do. But he's taking a Viagra for a 14-year-old girl. Like, come on, man. You really think a 14-year-old is even going to be able to, like, let's just put our minds in the head of the predator real quick. Why would I think that a 14-year-old would even last long enough for me to need a Viagra? How short of an amount of time would I have to last in order to need a Viagra for a fucking 14-year-old? Like, think about that for a second. How shit do you have to be in the bedroom in order to need a fucking Viagra for a 14-year-old? Hey, he got the Blue Bird reference. I like you. You actually got the Blue Bird reference.
What have you been doing all day?
I'm just hanging out. Watching TV, Netflix and stuff.
What's that?
I have no idea.
Okay, this is the part I've seen. This is where Chris Hansen
Oh.
comes out. They spent just about 7 minutes together, which is actually like a lot. Yeah, man, it's not your dick size doesn't matter when it comes to Viagra. You could be packing some honking fucking some hunk ass shit like some 9-inch god tier cock, but I'm gonna get fucking banned. But if you only last like 40 seconds, you only last like 40 seconds, no matter how big your dick is.
What kind of pizza we have tonight? Who's this? I'll get to that in a minute. Who are you?
Who are you?
You tell me first. You're Jeff, right?
Yeah,
And what are you doing here tonight, Jeff?
hanging out
Hanging out with whom?
with her.
Who's her?
I want to know who you are.
I want to know a little bit more about.
Can we talk about how big Chris Hansen's stomach is in the Hansen versus Predator? Bro, what happened? Did you go through a period of your life? I did too. My stomach was like out to here, bruh. Out, but you know what? I've lost a total of nearly 70 pounds. You can do it, Chris.
More about you first.
Can I eat first?
Sure, go ahead.
Tell me who you are, because, I didn't know there would be other people here.
Well, what did you expect to happen here tonight, Jeff?
Didn't have any expectations.
No expectations whatsoever.
No,
So you drove 2.5 hours
sure did.
from Boston
Who are you?
to come here
Are you her dad?
to meet a young girl.
Are you her
I
dad?
will get to that in a minute.
Could, like, the thought process that goes through people's minds when they think Chris is the dad, it's just like, oh boy, am I about to get my fucking ass beat? I feel like I'm about to get my fucking ass beat, bruh. Because realistically, like, if you saw your daughter engaging with a 40-year-old man, you'd beat that ass. You wouldn't be talking. You'd probably ask him, hey, who the fuck are you? That'd be the only question you ask before you start throwing hands.
Go ahead, have a bite.
Go ahead, have
I
a
haven't
bite.
done anything wrong.
How
I'm
old?
gonna have a bite too.
What does it matter?
I'd like to know.
I'd like to know.
I haven't done anything wrong. Coming to meet somebody? What's wrong? What is that against
Coming
the
to
law?
meet a young girl.
Yeah,
I
against the
fucking
law.
love Chris
It is
Hansen's
after
body
this camera.
language.
How?
I fucking love Chris Hansen's body language so much. He's just like, you fucking douchebag.
Did you bring some kind of a contract with you? Some sort of marriage contract? Let's see if any of this sounds familiar while you enjoy your pizza. I should come see you on Saturday.
I feel like I gotta put my fucking pizza away because this fucking predator is eating pizza right now, and I don't want to be associated with this goddamn predator. Gotta toss our pizza away because I don't want to be associated with this fucking predator, man.
Well,
Fucking thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Jeff. Ruined my fucking pizza. Now by the time I'm done with your fuck ass interview, it's gonna be cold because you wanted to be a fucking scum on the earth and eat pizza at the same time. You fucking bastard.
well, since your mom isn't home, it's the best time to do it. I would, but only if you want me to. You say, I can't go to jail. My life would be ruined.
Right.
Could be locked up for 20 years.
Yep.
And then you say, do you...
By the way, I was gonna ask who wants this as a video, but literally you're the only one here right now, so. Well, no, someone just joined and they left. All right, so yeah, you're the only one here. So I guess, do you want to see this as a video later on where I actually edit in the To Catch a Predator scenes that I'm talking about?
Do you trim your blank? Okay. Now you know that this girl is 13, right? Wasn't sure. She's told you. No.
Damn, I was a year off. She's 13, not even 14. Goddamn.
That doesn't. And you're what? 37? That doesn't mean anything. You're 37? How old are you? You might as well just tell me, because I.
Bruh, I understand that even kid fiddlers eat pizza, but I can't be eating my pizza at the same time as he just casually eats pizza while being a fucking scum of the earth. I can't. Like, he's just casually sitting there eating his pizza as the man, Chris Hansen, the fat dad himself, the fucking dad bod himself, fucking interrogates him. I can't eat pizza with him. I'm not no fucking predator.
Can find out like that. Who are you? Can you tell me who you are first? I will tell you that in a minute. Because, now you're making me nervous, and you're 44.
He's making you... Bro, this fucker looks like he's like 60 years old with a dad bod. He looks damn near twice your age. What the fuck are you scared about? He's taller than you, sure, but like, I'll give Chris one thing. The fact that Chris Hansen is so fucking tall gives him such an intimidation factor. Like, he's so calm and so tall that's like, you don't fuck with the guy that's talking to you so calmly while also being damn near twice your height. Like, Chris is so if I tried to do Chris's job, nobody would fucking give a shit. Because I'm short. I'm short as hell. But Chris Hansen is so fucking tall that he just has that intimidation factor. Despite the fact that by this point, he's old as hell. And if someone tried to attack him, he'd just flop. He'd flop on the damn floor and need his security team to jump in.
4 years old, right? Mm-hmm. Right. As a 44-year-old guy, I shouldn't be talking to 13-year-old girls like this. Yet I want to. What am I supposed to make of that? Sorry, I'm paranoid. For meeting me? No, potentially having sex. But that is where the breaking
Yeah.
comes from. Right.
He's just tall, bruh. Height brings intimidation.
Did you bring condoms with you tonight?
Wasn't planning on having sex.
Do you have them in your car?
No.
I'm gonna find out, so you might as well tell me now.
I wasn't planning on having sex. Then why the fuck did you pop a Viagra? I wasn't planning on having sex, but I popped a Viagra. You just want to exist with a hard penis? This isn't a fucking David Dobrik vlog. We don't just pop penis pills for no reason.
Tell me now.
I don't. Go ahead, check the car.
You will never tell anyone about us having sex. Are you sure? Okay, I can be there Saturday afternoon. Explain.
Explain.
Explain it to me.
Just wanted to come hang out and...
It looks like here you wanted to come here and have sex with a 13-year-old girl.
Okay, is that against the law to
To have sex with a 13-year-old girl when you're 44? Yes, it's
to
against the law.
To meet?
Nigga! Nigga! Is it against the law to have sex with a 13-year-old girl when you are 44? Got my finger stuck in my hair and everything. You're just a fucking dumbass.
To meet a girl. That's all I've done.
You see how this looks.
Okay, but do you also see that I was pretty apprehensive about the whole sex thing?
Well, wouldn't you be? Wouldn't anybody be if they're
Right.
going to try to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?
To be honest with you, you're not going to believe me, but I don't know who you are, but I'm sure you're like, law enforcement. But,
You think I'm law enforcement?
well, I mean, that's what it sounds like. I was thinking about this on the way down,
Right. You had 2.5 hours to think about it.
and
Chris is such a dickhead. I kind of love how savage Chris is at times. It's like, yeah, you had 2.5 fucking hours. Think about it, fucking dumbass. You had 2.5 hours, fucking 2.5 hour drive, and you were thinking about it? What were you thinking about during that 2.5 hour drive? How you were gonna plow this 13-year-old girl? Because you sure as hell weren't thinking about reconsidering. You had 2.5 hours to reconsider, and you still showed up. You fucking dickhead.
and I wasn't gonna. I'm not gonna risk it. That's what I said.
It's not.
I'm not gonna risk it, but you're fucking here. You're in the house. Corey in the house.
Not normal for a 44-year-old guy to drive 2.5 hours to hang out with a 13-year-old
I
girl.
wanted to hang out, see how she was, see if
A 13-year-old girl. How often do you do this with?
Funnily enough, there are certain parts of Japan where the age of consent is still 13. So if he lived in Japan, this would be completely legal because he was trying to meet a 13-year-old girl. So if he were in a specific province of Japan, this would be completely legal because 13 is still the age of consent in some places. Just a little fun fact for you. And it's buffering.
never done it.
You've never done it. So tonight you just decided, okay, I'm going to drive 2.5 hours
Oh yeah.
down I-95 from Boston.
Yeah, been talking to her
To
for
this
a little
house.
while, and she seemed cool to hang out with. I mean, with
You
that,
can't find any
I had nothing else.
older girls?
I can, but I had nothing else going on.
So you decided you just come out and hang out with a 13-year-old girl?
Yeah, you can clearly see that I'm very apprehensive about that.
Let's say we meet and really like each other and want to.
Here's the thing, right? It's like a lot of these predators use the excuse of like, she seemed cool to hang out with, right? I've got 12, 13, 8-year-old cousins, right? I love hanging out with them because they're energetic as hell. And me having ADHD, I still to this day have that same level of energy that they have now. I love hanging out with my younger cousins. But I don't want to fuck them. That's the big difference here. I can play tag or jump on a trampoline with my cousins all I want. I don't want to fuck them. I do not write a fucking contract to make it okay for me to have sexual relations with underage girls. You fucking narc.
To continue seeing each other. How would we do this? Like I said, as long as you're under 16, age of consent, parenthetically, nobody can know about it. I just can't take that chance. What it sounds
I'm gonna be completely honest. What the fuck does the age of consent mean? I don't actually know what age of consent means because I feel like you can still get in trouble for dating someone who's 16 or 17. What the fuck does age of consent mean? I guess you can't be arrested for it, maybe. I genuinely don't know. Because, I've never I'm 22 years old. I have no interest in dating someone 6 years younger than me. I'm not perusing my old high school looking for girls to date. Fucking Christ, man.
it sounds like here is you're grooming her, testing her to make sure it would be okay if you had sex with her. So no.
Okay, so let me explain the whole 13 age of consent thing. The reason why 13 was ever the age of consent in Japan is because they used to do a lot of arranged marriages very early on. So the age of consent needed to be 13 in order for like royal families and like high positioning families to marry as soon as possible. That's why that law existed. And all of Japan just hasn't gotten around to changing a law that at this point is completely unnecessary. But for most of Japan, the age of consent is 16 like it is in America. I'm just going to say that. The age of consent in most of Japan is the same as America, which is 16. But there are still some parts of Japan that still hold that old national or that old traditional age of consent. And people are trying to change that. So there's a reason behind it, and a legitimate reason if we look at how the world's landscape was back when these things were happening. That is a legitimate reason for the age of consent to be so low. Is it right by today's standards? No, but back then that was perfectly fine, and we can't. Like, it'd be wrong to try and judge an entire country off of principles that existed hundreds of years ago. It's not like that anymore. That's not how Japan runs anymore. So people are rightfully trying to change that. But that's why the age of consent was so low in Japan.
So no one would find out.
To be honest with you, like I said, when I was on the way down,
Right.
I was thinking about the whole thing, and even before I left,
Right.
I was thinking I'm not going to have sex with her unless it's legal.
So you talk about a plan to make it legal. To marry her.
Marriage doesn't make shit legal. Where the fuck did he read that? Like, did he read that on fucking 4chan? Like, did some crazy bastard on 4chan tell him that? Like, what are you talking about?
Right?
Yeah, not in 2 seconds. I mean, like,
So if you liked her, like next week or the week after, you'd marry a
no,
13-year-old girl?
not next week. No.
So after just a few days worth of chatting, you decide you love
Yeah,
her?
pretty much.
No,
You want to have sex with her?
I don't know.
You want to marry her? What do you mean you don't know? She's 13.
I don't know. I was just throwing things out. Like,
Right, like Chris Hansen's like, what do you mean you don't know? She's 13. That means the correct answer is no. Say no, fucking dickhead. You shouldn't be having these thoughts. The answer should not be I don't know. The answer should be N-O. No. Boy.
like, just in case, or maybe I did like her. Maybe it was,
So then you'd marry a 13-year-old girl because she's really cool and you could have sex.
Also, why does he have this like Wolverine beard going on? He's got like two patches of gray going on right here. He's got like this fucking shaven Wolverine beard. I don't know how I feel about it.
After a while, if it worked out, yeah.
After a while.
Yeah.
What, like 3 years of dating?
I don't know.
A romantic courtship?
Maybe.
Maybe. So you're cool with all this? You just think this is just fine? Marching here to this home.
I know what you're.
Well, what
Getting at
what
here.
else am I supposed to think, Jack?
Do I seem like a dishonest, dirty person? I mean,
Yes. Yes, you do. You seem like a fucking scumbag, douchebag piece of shit. You seem like the type of guy that's going to use some written contract to try and take advantage of a little girl that you can easily manipulate. This is a fucking masterclass of manipulation. You are a piece of fucking shit. You are a stain on this planet. You are absolutely a stain on this planet. You are manipulating the shit out of this little girl that doesn't exist, but we just say this is real. You'd be manipulating the fuck out of this little girl. You're trying to manipulate Chris Hansen. You're trying to manipulate the audience. Fuck you. Fuck you. There's a reason why Jeff Sokol is like the most popular Predator on Hansen versus Predator. Because he's so brazen and just so stupid. He's got so much confidence in the fact that what he's doing isn't wrong. I will slap them fucking gray highlights out of your hair and beard so fucking hard they stab me in the eyes. Shit. I'll go blind slapping the fucking hair out of your head.
I mean, do I seem like it to you?
This chat seems like it. It seems like someone who at 44 years old.
Chat is chat.
Chat is chat, but showing up is showing up. And guess what, Jeff? You showed up.
He is not wrong. Chat is chat. The fuck was that? Chat is chat. You can get away with chat. But once you show up, that shows intent.
At a home where you knew a 13-year-old girl would be alone. After
Wait, do I sound bad? Like, is my audio fucked? Or are you talking about like he sounds bad? You shouldn't have any confidence at all when you're going to meet a fucking 13-year-old girl. You shouldn't be meeting a 13-year-old girl.
after a sexually charged conversation online. You come in, oh, I want to hug you.
Yeah.
The
that's
little
what
girl's
you-
nervous. You do it with everybody.
Yeah.
You do that every time you meet a 13-year-old girl.
I do.
Okay, good. I'm gonna be honest with you. In terms of a hug, an out of context hug, I don't think is that big a deal. It's the context surrounded by that hug that makes it wrong. Like again, my 8 to 14-year-old cousins. Anytime I see them, I'm like, "What's up? We have a hug, right? Hug. We're family. We hug. Son of a bitch." But like again, the context behind it is I'm hugging you because we are related. I'm hugging you because we are family. I'm not hugging you because I want to fuck you.
I do it when I meet somebody for the first time. I
Okay,
hug them.
but this somebody is not an adult child. She's 13.
Can you please tell me who you are?
I'll tell you.
I'm trying to be nice here.
Okay.
I'm,
So am I. But you're not answering all my questions.
I will. Can you just tell me who you are?
I'm Chris Hansen, and this is an investigation called Hansen versus Predator.
I don't know why, but when he says that, just all the joy just comes up. I don't know why. Like I always smile when he actually reveals to the predator who he is, especially when they go the entire time without knowing who the fuck he is. It's like the second he goes, "I'm Chris Hansen," it's just like, oh shit! Oh shit! I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me, man. Chris is fun, man.
So if there's anything else you want people to know, anything you want to say, now would be a good time to say it.
I can't believe this happened.
Did you bring any sort of a marriage contract?
No.
So what was all that talk about?
I don't want to talk anymore.
You can leave.
On camera.
You can leave.
I mean, I can leave.
You can leave.
And then what?
That's not up to me.
Who's it up to?
It's not up to me. You didn't have to come here, did you?
Did Chris Hansen just say, dude? Did he just say you didn't have to come here, dude? What the fuck? I don't know why hearing Chris Hansen's old ass say the word dude is so funny to me.
What do you do for a living, John?
Oh, there's plenty of people, especially in the original TCAP, that recognize Chris Hansen. There's plenty of people that know who he is. Just there's a lot of people that also don't.
I don't want to talk anymore. There's
Insurance business, right?
cameras rolling.
Insurance.
I don't want to talk anymore.
All right. As I said, you're free to leave.
Bruh, cameras have been rolling this entire time. They're just in your face now. Like, do you really think they weren't recording the entirety of the interview? You think they started recording when they came out? Like, what? What the fuck's wrong with you? They've been recording you this whole time. You think they just, like I said, you think they just now started recording when he announced himself? What the fuck? That's their cue to start recording. It's like, I'm Chris Hansen. All right, it's time to go, boys. Let's turn on the cameras. No, they've been recording your bitch ass the whole time. What do you mean you don't want to talk now that the cameras are rolling? Motherfucker, Chris Hansen makes a point of saying in every fucking episode they got a dozen cameras hidden around this fucking house. Your whole story is on tape. This is fucking damn near 16 minutes into this damn video. This is gonna be like a 30-minute video because I just keep ranting about this dumbass. Oh my god. I can understand why he's the most popular one. Having actually seen his entire interview now, oh my god, he's such a brazen douchebag. I hate him. Fucking hate him.
Can you shut it off?
I cannot shut it off now.
I mean, what is this?
It's an investigation for a television program called Hansen versus Predator, where we investigate grown people who go online and try to create inappropriate, illegal relationships with underage children. So unless you have something else to say, now would be a good time to go.
I don't.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Why didn't the police force just hire Chris Hansen? I understand he goes to multiple states, but like, I feel like at this point he should have the credentials to just actually work with the police, not like be accompanied by the police, but actually work for them and be able to arrest these people himself. I don't know.
I don't have anything else to say.
All right, then. You can take your pizza if you like.
You want a slice?
I'm good, thank you very much.
So the
Chris Hansen, you dumb as fuck. You dumb as fuck, Chris Hansen. I don't care if he is a predator. He offered me a slice of pepperoni pizza. I'ma fucking take it. You still going to jail, but I'll fucking take a slice of your pepperoni pizza. Fuck, man. You stupid as hell. It's buffering again. That's how you guys doing? We're just in buffer hell right now, so. Video just refuses to work, so. Let's go back like 5 seconds, see if that works.
You can take your pizza if you like.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
You want a slice?
I'm good, thank you very much.
So the cops here?
Right, pepperoni, like predator or not, pepperoni is pepperoni. And I know Chris Hansen, I know your fat ass loves yourself some pizza. I'm not discriminating towards fat people. I'm just acknowledging the fact that Chris Hansen went from being a very skinny, very lean man to the definition of a dad bod.
We'll see.
Okay. Or if they're here, just bring them in.
It'd be best if you were not that way. Grab a jacket.
Kani Haisama just ended his stream.
It's out for the garage.
Alright, from this point forward, it's just a police investigation. And I don't really give a fuck about the police side of things. So we're going to go over to the second most popular man on the Hansen versus Predator series. And that's Mr. I forgot what his name was.
Sentenced to 7 years in prison, serving a mandatory 30 months. He is eligible for parole in June.
When was Jeff Sokol arrested? Can someone Google that for me? Someone Google, like, when was Jeff Sokol released from prison? I mean, I could do it myself, but At least I can start eating my pizza again. Shit. It's fucking cold! Actually, it is still kind of warm. I'm at that point where everything tastes like alcohol, though, so. And it's Jeff Sokol. Jeff Sokol. He got released 3 years ago and actually got married. Who the fuck married him? Also, Goku, you're no longer in the shop. There you go. Who the fuck married this asshole? What? He got married? Hold up. I don't believe you. There's no fucking way. There's no don't you Goku! God damn it. There's no fucking way this dickhead got married. I refuse. I refuse to believe that some woman would actually marry a predator. What the hell just happened? You got a fucking Twitter? He's a football coach? Okay, first of all, Goku, you're blocking my face, alright? Be here for a second. I mean, at least, you know what? He managed to recover. He managed to recover from being a fucking predator. So you know what? You know what? I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. It looked like he served 2.5 years in prison. And then he came back. He got fucking married. He got a job. You know what? Mans did good for himself outside of prison. I can't even be mad. Like, actually making anything out of your life once you get out of prison is damn near impossible. I can't even be mad. He got better. He did. Prison actually did what it was supposed to do, and that was rehabilitate him. Now we're checking out John Dupree. My bedroom lights just came on, which means my power just fixed itself again. But I'll be good and goddamned if I plug anything into any of these goddamn outlets. That was fucking interesting. My fucking light just turned back on. My fucking basement just turned back on randomly during my stream. Alright. Oh, God. I won't be plugging anything into the wall. I will be keeping my power set up the same as it is currently. Because honestly, the lights matter more to me than the outlets. I can replace the outlets. I can't replace the lights. But I'm still going to go turn that light off because we were having a vibe, goddammit. The fucking ghost is back, boys. Fucking ghost is back. Alright. Welcome to part 2. I'm going to upload these onto YouTube. We're going to record maybe like 3 of these videos today. Maybe. And this is now episode 2 of Hanson versus Predator DS Asylum Reacts. If you guys are not joining the live streams, you absolutely should be joining the live streams. We get drunk, we watch random shit, we react to it, and then we make it into videos later for you to enjoy at an even more enhanced version. Obviously, during my streams, you will not see what I am reacting to, only hear it, because, you know, copyright and whatnot. I legitimately can avoid copyright by just playing the sound and not the video. So, there you go. And it keeps me from being labeled as your average douchebag reaction channel by just playing an entire video on screen for everyone to watch. So there's that. Anyway, last time we took a look at Jeff Sokol. Today we're going to be taking a look at John Dupree. I have not seen the 100% interview, just like with Jeff Sokol. So let's go ahead and take a look. And then I'll edit it in once it actually gets to that point. Okay, here we are. Okay, so hold up. So John Dupree was convicted, had an 8-year suspended sentence after 3 years in prison, 10 years of probation, and 10 years as a registered sex offender. Okay. So it actually tells us at the beginning instead of the end, which makes no fucking sense. But whatever. 13-year-old named Bailey.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, girl. Where are you?
I'm outside. My sister just got back in the car.
Oh, okay. Just go through the back door so nobody sees you.
All right, I'm at the back door.
Just go in.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
First of all, it's fucking stupid. I'd be less concerned about a man walking through the front door as I would about a man walking through the back door. If I saw a nigga walking through the back door, I'd have so many more questions than I would if I saw a man walk through the front door. If I saw him walk through the front door, I'd be like, okay, he probably lives there, he's got a key, he's a friend of the family. If I saw him walk through the back door, I'd be like, all right, time to call the police. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, What'd you bring? What did you bring?
Presents.
What do you got?
Presents.
Show me.
Chips.
Nice. What kind is it? Thank you.
This nigga is so proud about his family-sized bag of Cheetos, his gallon of fucking sweet tea, and his chocolate bar, man. The fucking smile on his face. Why are you so proud? Why are you so fucking proud of your Cheetos, sweet tea, and chocolate bar, bruh? That's like some shit I would have given to my Valentine in like 2nd grade. That is if I didn't live in an era where cooties existed. Do elementary school what the fuck? Do elementary school kids still do the whole cooties thing where they just don't interact with girls because they have cooties? I don't know. It's like, why are you so proud, bruh? Like, I could walk down to 7-Eleven. Hell, I could DoorDash 7-Eleven and get the same assortment of shit. Shit, I should have gotten a fucking Arnold Palmer from 7-Eleven. I could walk down to 7-Eleven, get myself a bag of extra flaming hot Cheetos, a can of Arnold Palmer, and a fucking candy bar. Like, even a 13-year-old can go down and get themselves that. Even a 13-year-old probably has the $5 fucking it would cost to buy that shit, man. It's like, come on. You're over here trying to meet up with this girl. If you trying to impress a girl with presents and you don't spend at least $40,000, I'm kidding. But you got to be able to spend at least like $20, man. You got to be willing to at least spend like $20 on the bitch, right? Like the last time I went to the club with this one girl, I was willing to spend like at least like $30. I bought her drinks, man. Like, come on. You gotta be willing to spend at least double digits. Come on, at least double digits on a bitch, even if she is fucking 13. Shit. 13, 14 years old.
It's nice to finally see you.
What's up?
This is crazy.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, I'm really nervous.
Why?
I've never done this. Have you?
No.
So what do you want to do?
A hug?
Granted, the last time I went to the club with this girl and I spent $35 on her drinks, that was the only time I saw her, so... You know what? Maybe he's on to something. I don't fucking... Shit. Maybe he's on to something. Maybe bitches just want a bag of flaming hot Cheetos these days. I don't know, man. I'm so, like, old school. Like, I was raised in such an old school way. I straight up don't even get what girls want today. Like, I am that type of guy that wants to go out to the club with you, get drunk, come home and smash. Like, but, like, legitimately, if that's the type of date we're going on, that's what I want to do. I want to go on that type of date where we're either like we're going out to the club having some fun, come home and smash, or maybe we're like you know, we go to a nice restaurant, you know, we have a good meal, come home, you know, talk for a while. You know, I want to do some romantic shit, man. Believe it or not, I mean, I don't know if you could tell since the fact that my favorite anime of all time is a romantic comedy, but I like romance. I like being romantic. A bag of fucking Cheetos, a sweet tea, and a chocolate bar doesn't scream romantic to me. I'm just saying.
I don't know.
This bitch just ran away.
Hey, boo. Hey. Go see right away.
She just fucking ran away when he tried to hug her. She just went, I don't know, just fucking ran away. Then Chris Hansen comes out with the "Hey boo," and just like, "Why don't you take a seat?" Bruh. The future is now, old man. You're not wrong.
Right around that store, right there in front, please. No, right there. Please have a seat. Right there. Set the phone down, please. What is your plan here tonight?
Just hang out, watch football.
Hang out and watch football with whom?
With her.
Who's her?
With Bailey.
Bailey. And how did you meet Bailey exactly?
Through Whisper.
Whisper.
Mm-hmm.
And do you know how old Bailey is?
She's 14.
14.
Mm-hmm.
She told you she's 13. Not that that matters.
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
30.
30. And why would you at 30 think it would be okay?
Bruh, you the ugliest 30-year-old I've ever seen. What the fuck's wrong with your hair, bruh? Like, I know I'm one to fucking talk about hair, but at least my hair is healthy and looks cool. At least I can do some shit with it. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. If this is how my hair naturally looked, y'all would clown me all the fucking time. What the fuck's wrong with this nigga's hair, bruh? Goku! Fuck's wrong with his hair? See, that's the part you never actually see when I'm making my videos, is me actually turning the bastard's head. It loses some of its impact when you're live streaming. I'm not gonna lie.
To hang out with a 13-year-old girl home alone.
I mean, we just hit it off, friends.
You hit it off with a 13-year-old girl.
We were just talking.
Just talking. Well, now you're here. This is more than talk.
I know, we just came to hang out. I brought...
What, get a hug?
And watch football.
Watch football?
Yep.
Who's playing tonight?
Steelers and the Ravens.
Bruh, I'll give him one thing. He had that down pat. He knew exactly what he was going to say. He really did come here to watch some Steelers and the Ravens. By the way, I don't watch football, but for those of you who do, my sister is a Steelers fan. Do with that information what you will.
I had no intentions with nothing.
No intentions of...
Nope.
Well, John, what do you do for a living?
I was working at UPS.
UPS?
Mm-hmm.
And did you walk here today, or...?
No, my sister dropped me off.
You don't have a driver's license?
Yeah, I do.
No car?
No.
So what do you do at UPS?
I was a package handler.
Package handler. You're not there anymore?
No.
What do you do now?
Nothing.
Besides go online and try to talk to young girls?
I don't...
Chris Hansen is such a savage dickhead. I swear to God.
try to talk to... I just try to find a girl to talk to and hang out, whatever.
And how many times have you done this with somebody who's 13, 14 years old?
Never.
Never talked to another girl who said she was 13?
Nope.
Wait, hold up.
Well, who's Brittany?
Who's Brittany?
That was the other girl you were talking to.
Yeah, so when they do these investigations, they don't just chuck one decoy out there. They chuck multiple decoys out there, and this stupid bastard fell for two of them. So he tried to play off the fact that this was his first time when he was talking to two fake underage girls at the same fucking time. First time my ass.
When was this?
Within the last few weeks.
Bro, Chris Hansen's stomach looks so big in that shirt. I'm sorry. But as someone who used to have that gigantic stomach, oh, it's just weird to look at. Because I used to look like that. Like, genuinely. I used to be that guy with the gigantic stomach. So, it's just weird to look at, you know? Bruh.
So you say to Bailey, on Whisper, that you're 30, how old are you? She says 13. You say, you're not 13 in that pit. Yes, I'll be 14 next month. That's pretty clear. You remember that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do. And later you tell her, I would love to be the first guy to make you blank if you wanted me to, and I wanted to.
I'm going to assume that the word Chris decided to omit there was come here without the here. Come here without the here. You're fucking weird, bruh. You're fucking weird. Why do you say these things to a Why do you say these things to a 13-year-old girl? I'm so drunk. Oh my god. Sometimes I just need to let the alcohol work and stop drinking for a while. But you know what? I feel like I need to drink in order to handle these fucking predators, bruh. I need to be as fucked up as possible to handle these fuck-ass predators.
Feel me inside you, baby.
Hit me, baby, one more time. Ah!
Has that line ever worked for you before?
No.
I fucking wonder why, dickhead. I wonder why that line has never worked for you before. I want you to feel me inside you. The only place that line is ever gonna work is Grindr. And if you don't know what Grindr is, you're way too young to be watching my channel.
Then why do you do that now?
There was no, I mean,
Well, what am I to make of this?
there was no intentions made by it.
That shows clear intent. I want you to feel me inside you. What did you mean by that exactly? And then you talk about that you and a bunch of people snuck into a mansion
You're not wrong.
and partied for days. Where was that mansion?
That was a while ago.
The only thing is, I wouldn't be in the movies. I'd just be at home doing that shit.
How long ago?
Maybe 8, 9 years ago.
Oh, so it was a long time ago.
Yeah, yeah.
This does not look very good for you, John. The chat, the appearance, the Cheetos, the dark chocolate. Did you bring condoms with
No.
you? Not in your pockets?
Nope.
But you see how this looks.
Absolutely. I mean,
You're 30 years old. The girl you were talking to told you very clearly she was 13.
Fun fact, because Grindr has such a reputation for being nothing but a hookup app, back when I was in high school, I was going to make a video of me using several dating apps and actually using my real age of, at the time, was like 15. And when I went on one of the ones was Grindr. I just wanted to see if anyone would actually, like, you know, text a 15-year-old boy. No one did. No one. That's actually the reason why the video was never made, because no one ever texted me. So you know what? Grindr has more sensibility and more morality than these fucking predators do.
I mean, I had no intentions just besides
John, why don't you just tell me what you were really up to?
just to hang out, get to know her, you know?
And to know her.
Yeah.
And if you were the parent of a 13-year-old girl, would you be comfortable with that?
I mean, it depends how, like, I mean, if I'm a good person, you know, like,
Yeah, but typically good people don't meet strangers online, talk about sex.
I'm going to be honest with you. One of my favorite cousins, her name is Anna, because we're so much alike. Like, we're literally the same person, just with different genders. But the only other difference is I'm like 5-6 years older than her. If some fucking bastard decided they wanted to meet my cousin Anna and they wanted to hang out with her and I found out, I would make the fucking 100-minute drive to her house just to beat their fucking ass. I would take that Uber all the way to her house. That fucking over hour and a half long drive just to beat their fucking ass. I'll be good and goddamn if some predator touches someone in my goddamn family. Nah, not even just her, but just like any member of my family. I'll be good and god fucking damned. I will beat your ass.
And then go over to visit, and within 3 minutes, ask for a hug.
I mean, all they did was just ask for, a hello hug. That was it.
With a 13-year-old girl. Walked right in the house.
Well, she told me to come in.
Does that make it right? Knowing that she's 13.
Oh, I wouldn't have never just walked in, without talking to her.
Hell yeah, I wouldn't even warn the motherfucker. I just walk in and beat his fucking ass, bruh. All my cousin Anna has to do is say, this guy is scaring me, or this guy, or come get this guy. And I'd be like, done. I'm on my way. Easy. Easy. Think about it with my sister, though. Think about it with my sister. My sister is the youngest one in the family, meaning she has, including me, 3 older brothers. Not just 3 brothers. She has 3 older brothers. Imagine fucking with the girl that has 3 older brothers. You're fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid. You fuck with the girl that's got 3 older brothers? You're fucking stupid. You deserve to get your ass beat for that one. Like, how do you fuck with the girl that's got 3 older brothers and you're just like, yeah, I'm a fuck with this one? No! No! We will beat your fucking ass. We will beat your fucking ass. I'm the youngest boy, but I'm not the youngest. My sister is the youngest. I'm just the youngest boy. Me and my brothers will beat your fucking ass. I'm not even gonna front, man. Ain't no lies there. You fuck with my sister, you fuck with the youngest of us, and she's female. Get your fucking ass beat. Bruh. You don't, that's rule number, you never fuck with the girl that has multiple older brothers. If she's got 1 older brother, maybe you can take them on. But when you've got 3 older brothers, keep in mind, me and the second oldest have boxing experience. I have karate and kung fu experience, and my oldest brother is big as hell. Like, he's over 6 foot. He's like 200 plus pounds. He's fucking big. So, you've got big as hell, former boxer and karate and kung fu fighter. You will not win that fight. You will not win that fucking fight, bruh. You will get your fucking ass beat. I just like the fucking day that someone fucks with my sister. Oh my god. There's always been that part of me that almost wants someone to fuck with my sister. Just so that me and my brothers can just fucking beat the shit out of somebody. That's the #1 family bonding moment. When you and your brothers get together to beat the fuck out of someone who hurt your sister. Yeah. Yeah. He'd get fucked up. I have the most fighting experience. However, I'm also the smallest, so I don't have the reach. But all we need do, one of the other 2 catches them, and then me and the second oldest, we just beat the fuck out of him because we have the fighting experience. So the largest one just blocks him, right? He just fucking pushes him down, just fucking punches him in the face, and then me and the second oldest, we just fucking beat the shit out of him. Just fucking beat the shit out of him. It's not even a challenge, bruh. It's not even a challenge. And that's just the immediate family. Keep in mind, she's also got access to like fucking four uncles and like 100 different cousins. Yeah, no, you fuck with my sister, you fuck with the whole family. You're not even just fucking with the immediate family. You fucking with the whole family. So you won't just have me and my two brothers pull up. You'll have me, my two brothers, my uncles, and my cousins pulling up. You have a group of like 70 niggas pulling up to your door. Pulling up in front of you. That's like 70 niggas pulling up. I say niggas, I'm the only one that's black. But everyone else is fucking white. But you get my point. You got 70 motherfuckers pulling up to you. Good fucking luck.
You know, without getting her okay.
Now, you talked about spending the night here tonight.
Well,
Yes or no?
it depended, you know, like, if she had to wake up in the morning, you know, like, if I was gonna stay
Did she
here.
have to go to school?
She said she didn't have to go.
Imagine if she had to get up in the morning to go to school. Oh, God. I think I need to stop this video for a second because I'm getting a bit too drunk. We have to chill out for a second. Yeah, even if you have a gun, even if you have a fucking machine gun, a fucking AK, that's not a possible fight to win. My fucking voice cracked. That's not a possible fight to win, my guy. It's just not. Hold on, let me check my battery. We're at 61. We're at 61%. Yeah, that's just not a possible fight. My family is so huge and so loyal that if you fuck with any one member of this family, you fuck with the entire family. You fuck with any one member, you no matter who it is, you got at minimum 70 people pulling up on you. You fuck with me, got the whole family. Oof. You have the whole family pulling up on you. Fuck with my sister, whole family. Fuck one of my cousins, whole family. Fuck with my dad, whole family. Like, it's not just 1, 2, 3 niggas pulling up on you. You got the whole ass family to deal with. We are so close and so loyal to each other that you mess with one of us, you mess with all of us. That's just how it works. You mess with one Strine, you mess with the whole Strine family. That's just how that shit works, bruh. It's not even like that mob mentality. We're just loyal to each other. We care about each other, man. Because one thing that my grandparents always made sure that they did, they constantly brought the family together. The family is always together. Like, my grandparents made a point of always making sure that the family was together. So when your family, brothers, sisters, cousins, aunts, uncles, moms, dads, everyone is always together, you build that relationship. You build that trust. You build that level of loyalty with each other. So because my dad's parents went that extra mile to make sure that everyone was always together, the whole family is just so close. The whole family is just so close that you mess with one, you mess with all of them. You mess with one of them, you mess with all of them. That's just how it is. Believe it or not, I'm an uncle, right? My oldest brother has a son. I am an uncle. If someone messed with my nephew, it wouldn't just be me and his dad that showed up. It wouldn't just be me and my oldest brother. No, you'd get me, you get me, his dad, my other brother, my sister, 15 of my cousins, like 3 of my uncles, 5 of my aunts. You'd get so much. Someone messed with my nephew, you would get the whole fucking family. That's just how that works. That's just how this family works. And if you're wondering, my nephew's name is Sebastian. There you go. My nephew's name is Sebastian. And yes, that makes my dad a grandfather. He fucking old! Oh shit, he's fucking old! Is it still fucking raining? Let me see. It's raining, but nowhere near as much. Holy shit, I can turn the back light on though. Oh my god, there's actual light back here. Oh my god. Just note to self, don't plug shit into the wall. I'm sorry. But you know what? You guys get to see what I'm actually doing. I'm adjusting my tripod here. I'll look at your comment in just a second. Bro, look at this. I have light. This is fucking crazy. I have light. There's fucking light out here. What the fuck? There's a light bulb there. Let me see this comment real quick. Yeah, we'll watch more pedos in a second. We'll watch more predators in a second. I just need to stop drinking for a minute, and the more predators I watch, the more I'm gonna drink. So we're gonna sit outside for a second and not drink. I don't know if it was God or this fucking ghost that keeps haunting me, but whoever it was, thank you. And I promise I won't plug anything into the wall this time. I will keep my multiple extension cords and surge protectors lined up across my room. It's fine. I care more about the lights than I do about the outlets, genuinely. I 100% care more about the lights than I do the outlets. Though realistically, having the lights won't change my videos at all. I'm still going to use the same mood lighting. I'm still going to buy a new thing of strip lights. Because I really do just like how the strip lights light up my room more than the normal lights. But it would be nice to use the normal lights in place of the strip lights every now and then. Kakarot's on sale. Well, I already have Kakarot, so. Bro, imagine actually being able to see my dumbass. Holy shit, bruh. Like, I move over here. Bruh, you can actually see me. What the fuck is this? You can actually see me. What the fuck? Look at this. Look at this. You can actually see me again. What the hell? I mean, whenever I do day streams, like for the videos and stuff, I'll use my normal lights, but... nighttime streams, I want to keep with the vibe lights. They're just better. My dog is upstairs sleeping. I figured for once I would actually let my dog sleep instead of keeping her downstairs where my loud ass keeps her awake all night. So she's upstairs sleeping. The Bulbul is upstairs. She's sleeping. You can actually see on the house. Look, over there. Hold up. Let me get out of the way. You can actually see the lights appearing on the other house now. Look at it. I'm such a nuisance to society. Look at that. My lights are actually appearing on the house behind me. You can actually see that now. Bro, my internet sometimes goes out at night too. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm about to go to sleep, trying to turn on my ASMR video to go to sleep, and my fucking internet will go out. It's so annoying, bruh. It doesn't happen every day, but it happens often enough for me to constantly remember it. It's so annoying. Just like, look behind me. It's like, I'm covering some of the lights, but you can see, like, 2 of those lights literally appear right on someone's window. Like, those are going across right on someone's window. So, like, if they looked out that window, they'd be able to see the fucking lights. I'm an actual nuisance to society. It happens to me every couple weeks. Like, at least once a month, I would say. At least once a month it happens. Usually I'm asleep when it does happen. I know for a fact it happens because my battery will sometimes not be as high, and when my phone's on data, its battery goes up slightly slower because it's using more power. That's a huge wind gust. My phone's battery will go up slightly slower, but realistically, I'll probably get a noise complaint first because I'm not exactly being quiet. Because I'm drunk, I'm not being quiet at all. I'm just talking at a normal volume. And this is why I came out here, because I'm way too drunk for this shit. Ed, and Eddie. See, the reason why this stream was called The World Loves to Tease Me is because my power went out again. But now that it's back again, I feel like my stream name isn't as accurate. Unless it goes out again while one of my lights is on, in which case, then yeah, but... Almost 4 hours into the stream. We're almost 4 hours into the stream. Holy shit. We're literally like 12 minutes away from hitting 4 hours. What the fuck? I didn't even realize we were streaming so long. I mean, admittedly, my streams are supposed to be like around 4 to 5 hours, but still. I didn't realize we were already almost there. Let me close this door. Speaking of doors, I'm going to have to slow down these door dashes because I can tell I've put on a few pounds from ordering all these damn pizzas and shit from 7-Eleven. And I'm supposed to be on a diet where I'm losing weight, not gaining weight, so we're going to have to slow down these door dashes. Not only am I running out of fucking money, but also, like, I am really serious about getting into, like, pristine shape, having this physique that I want to have, so I need to not be, gaining weight. Want my abs to be popping, and I can tell I'm losing weight because my abs are not as full as they were like a month ago, so I'm gonna have to slow down these DoorDash orders. This DoorDash will probably be the last one I do for a while. At least from like 7-Eleven. Maybe if I get like the funds necessary, we'll order like some Japanese, Chinese, or Korean food, but like... Because I can at least get healthy shit from like real restaurants, but getting a whole ass pizza once a week, it's like that's just too many calories. It's just too many calories, bruh. I need some water. Where's my water bottle? Where's my fucking cup of water, nigger? Nigger! I found it. It's alright. I found it. I think we can go back in now, honestly, so. Let's hop back in. Gotta fix my camera real quick. Oh shit. Alright. It's so weird having my power back, bruh. Look at it. It's so weird having my power back. Why is this in full screen? What the fuck? Also, why are you at 48 minutes? What in the goddamn?
I was working at UPS.
UPS.
No, that's too far into the interview. Let's go back another minute. Alright, hold up. I gotta take a look at my own goddamn stream so I can see where we were in the in the Predator Chronicles. Ah, shit. Alright, let's see.
I mean, we...
Just talking. Well, now you're here. This is more than talk. Okay to hang out with a 13-year-old girl. 13. Not that that matters.
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
30.
30. And why would you at 30 think it would be okay to hang out with a 13-year-old girl home alone?
I mean, We just hit it off, friends.
You hit it off with a 13-year-old girl.
We were just talking.
Just talking. Well, now you're here. This is more than talk.
I know, we just came to hang out. I brought
What, get a hug?
and watch football.
Watch football.
Yep.
Who's playing tonight?
Steelers and the Ravens.
All right, we saw that
I
part.
had no intentions with nothing.
No intentions of...
Nope.
Well, John, what do you do for a living?
I was working at UPS.
UPS.
All right, I think from this point forward, we actually have shit that we didn't see before. I mean, I've seen some of this, but like I said, I haven't seen the whole interview. So, all right, let's hop back in.
And did you walk here today, or
No, my sister dropped me off.
you don't have a driver's license?
Yeah, I do.
No car?
No.
Oh no, we saw
So
this
what
part.
do you do at UPS?
I was a package handler.
Package handler. You're not there anymore.
No.
What do you do now?
Nothing.
Besides go online and try to talk to young girls?
I don't try to talk to
That's when we stopped.
I mean, I just try to find a girl
Cause I remember I was talking about how Chris Hansen is a fucking savage.
to talk to and hang out, whatever.
And how many times have you done this with somebody who's 13, 14 years old?
Never.
Never talked to another girl who said she was 13?
No.
And I clowned him on saying he had never done it before. All right, so I think this is the part where we're new.
Well, who's Brittany?
Who's Brittany?
That was the other girl you were talking to.
When was this?
A few weeks ago.
Few weeks?
Within the last few weeks.
So you say to Bailey on Whisper that you're 30, how old are you? She says 13. You say, you're not 13 in that pit? Yes, I'll be 14 next month.
Bro, your stomach!
You remember that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do. And later you tell her, I would love to be the first guy to make
It's empty.
you blank if you wanted me to, and I wanted to. Feel me inside you, baby. Has that line ever worked for you before?
No.
Then why do you do that now?
There was no, I mean,
Well, what am I to make of this?
there was no intentions made by it.
That shows clear intent.
It
I want you
does!
to feel me inside you. What did you mean by that exactly? And then you talk about that you and a bunch of people snuck into a mansion and partied for days. Where was that mansion?
That was a while ago.
How long ago?
Maybe 8, 9 years ago.
Oh, so it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
This does not look very good for you, John. The chat, the appearance, the Cheetos, the dark chocolate. Did you bring condoms with
No.
you? Not in your pockets?
No.
But you see how this looks.
Absolutely. I mean,
You're 30 years old. The girl you were talking to told you very clearly she was 13.
I mean, I had no intentions just besides
John,
John!
why don't you just tell me what you were really up to?
just to hang out, get to know her, you know?
Get to know her.
Yeah.
And if you were the parent of a 13-year-old girl, would you be comfortable with that?
I mean, it depends how, I mean, if I'm a good person.
This is where we stopped. Because I remember I was talking about how if someone talked this way to my cousin, I'd fuck them up. So yeah, this is where we stopped.
You know, like,
Typically, good people don't meet strangers.
These lies are really bad,
Talk about
bruh.
sex, and then go over to visit, and within 3 minutes, ask for a hug.
I mean, all I did was just ask for, you know, a hello hug. That was it.
With a 13-year-old girl. Walked right in the house.
You walked right
Well,
in.
she told me to come in.
Does that make it right? Knowing that she's 13.
Oh, I wouldn't have never just walked in, you know, without talking to her, you know, without getting her okay.
Here's the problem with consent. When you're under the age of 16, you can't give consent! If you are under the age of 16, you can't give consent. The age of consent is 16. My fucking ghetto side is coming out because I'm clapping like a motherfucker. You cannot give consent if you're under 16. So this 13-year-old girl that told you it was okay is not legally allowed to give you that consent. Go fuck yourself. Where's the fucking... There we go.
Now, you talked about spending the night here tonight. Yes or no?
It depended, like, if she had to wake up in the morning, like, if I was going to stay here.
Did she have to go to school?
She said she didn't have to go to school today. Tomorrow.
So you could just spend the night and hang out with a 13-year-old girl?
Wait, I feel like I remember responding to that part where I said Chris was a fucking savage. You know what? God damn it.
Cool.
Well, I didn't plan on it.
You talked about it?
I was going to leave after the football game.
Unless you spent the night.
No, I didn't plan on spending the night.
Well, you talked about having cannolis, a little dinner. Sounds like you were going to have a special little night.
Bro, I'm not even gonna bullshit. I might make some cannolis tomorrow. That sounds like a whole ass vibe, man. I may be out of alcohol, but you know what? Some cannolis sound like a vibe tomorrow, man. Maybe I'll make some of those before the stream starts. Or you know what? Maybe if I'm feeling real generous, I'll start the stream while I'm making them fuckers. You know what? Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to see if I have the ingredients necessary to make some really good cannolis. If I do,
Night with your 13-year-old date.
No, just come over, have some cannolis, some snacks, watch the football game.
Who's ringing you up?
My cousin.
Your cousin?
Yeah.
What does your cousin want? Does your cousin know that you're coming to visit a 13-year-old girl tonight?
No.
Your sister?
No, she knows that I was just coming to hang out with her.
So what would your sister think if she knew she was dropping you off at the home where a 13-year-old girl was alone?
I'm going to answer this question myself because I don't have a license, but my sister does. So it's a very real situation that my sister would drop me off somewhere. And, I'd be so fucking embarrassed. There's no way I would walk into a house with this much confidence if I was some type of, fucked up predator. There's no fucking way. Not only do I not have the social skills to do that nonsense, but if my sister ever found out that I was a predator, bruh, that alone, the disapproval from my sister would probably be enough to keep me from being a predator. My sister may be the youngest, but me and my sister are the closest between pretty much any other member of my family. Is because we're the two youngest members, so it's we're the closest. And it's I wouldn't be able to live with myself if my sister knew I was some type of fucking predator, man. I don't think I could live with myself. If my sister ever told me you can't be around my kids because you're a fucking predator, that'd be the day I fucking end it. There's no fucking way, man. Being a predator outside of hurting the kid that you're trying to do stuff with, it's think about your own family life, bruh. Think about how your family is gonna react to knowing that you're a fucking predator, man. I would die. I would literally die inside and out if my sister found out that I was a fucking predator. That'd be so. I can't even truly describe the emotion that I would feel in that situation. It's how could you put your sister through that? That's the thing. Because maybe it's because my sister is younger than me, so I have that extra bit of protection, that protective nature for her. But I could never live with letting my sister feel that level of disappointment in me. There's just no way. My sister, being her older brother, my sister should look up to me. She shouldn't be disappointed in me. If my sister was ever disappointed in me, that would be the day that I officially fail at life. Like that's the day you basically just need to stop. Like your life ends the second your younger sister becomes disappointed in you. I would never be able to forgive myself and live with myself if there ever came a point where my little sister was disappointed in me. There's just no way.
Think she'd be cool with that?
I mean, she probably would say, you know, just don't do it, you know, don't do anything stupid, you know?
Don't do anything.
Nah. If my sister found out, she'd try and beat my ass. She'd fail miserably because my sister can't beat me in a fight. Like, in a real fight, my sister would not even have the slightest chance of winning. But she would try. And in that scenario, I wouldn't even fight back. I'd let my sister beat the shit out of me. I deserve it.
Do anything stupid.
Right.
It seems like you've already done that.
By just coming, all I was doing was just coming here to watch the game.
Why are you sweating so
You
much?
tried to solicit a 13-year-old girl online using graphic sexual language. What do you think should happen to you?
So I'm not like that. I'm a bad guy.
How does this look? How does that look? John, you tell me, how does it look? If you were me, what would you think?
Fucking Chris Hansen's getting frustrated. He fucking threw the chat log down. He's like, how the fuck does this look, bitch? Chris Hansen's getting frustrated.
That I honestly made a mistake.
That you made a mistake. Well, that's true. And how would you define that mistake?
Not to talk to girls like online.
Or try to come over and have sex with them?
I wasn't trying to come over and have sex with her.
John, you want me to read it again?
John, you want me to read it again?
I would love to be the first guy to make you blank if you wanted me to, and I want you to feel...
Again, blank, I'm going to assume blank means come here without the here. I have to say it like that, otherwise YouTube will ban me. So come here without the here.
Feel me inside you, baby. What do you mean by that? Sounds like sex to me.
I was just playing with her, seeing...
Playing with her.
I'm not throwing this.
Not playing with her, but, you know, just seeing, like, where she was, you know, like...
She was 13.
I mean, I never had sex with her. I mean, I didn't plan on coming here to have sex with her.
Tonight, because I walked in.
And I didn't plan on it.
You didn't plan on it? Come on, you talked about it.
Like, that wasn't my intentions. I talked to her all day today about just coming over, watching the game, and just hanging out.
Salads.
About what?
You talk about salads.
About, like, food and stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, while watching the game.
This is...
Did he say he was gonna toss her salad? Anyone who doesn't know what tossing a girl's salad means, again, is too young to be watching this fucking channel.
This is a whole different kind of food here that you're talking about. So what do you think should happen to you, John? You're in a bit of a fix here.
Terribly sorry, sir.
Well, there's something you need to do, and that is I'm Chris Hansen. And this is an investigation called Hansen versus Predator. Sir, if you want to leave, you should go out that door right there. No.
Bruh, he immediately gets the fuck out the second the cameras show up.
Please come over.
Now we're at the boring part where the police take over. But he got right the fuck out the second the cameras came out. I feel like these dumbasses don't realize that once the big cameras come out, like they've actually been filmed this entire time. Like, I feel like if the big cameras come out and Chris makes a point of saying this is an investigation, you gotta know you've been recorded this entire time, right? I don't know. Let's go ahead and do one more video tonight and then we'll end the stream. Because I do believe, yes, we have hit 4 hours. So we'll do one more video here tonight and then we'll end the stream. And then that's literally like I think I actually have like 4 days worth of videos done now. Because tomorrow we're going to return with the morning vibe sessions. I didn't do the morning vibe sessions today because I had the hour-long 18 video. I felt like that was enough content for one day, an entire hour. I felt like that was just enough content. So we didn't do the morning vibe sessions yesterday. But today we're going to do the morning vibe sessions. And then I'm going to have the EDP video probably. If I feel like the EDP video was good enough, then I'll use it. If not, then I'll use one of these. So this stream gave us 3 to 4 days of content, which I'm actually very happy about. Because I really do want to start doing morning vibe sessions plus an edited stream highlight. And I think doing stuff like this is really going to help. So if you want me to do more Hansen versus Predator stuff next time, just let me know. I'm all for doing more Hansen versus Predator. Like, legitimately, I'm all for doing more Hansen versus Predator. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna use all like each Predator is gonna be their own video, and they're gonna be a day apart, at least, if not like multiple days apart. So I mean, there's a good chance that the 3 videos we record tonight will get us done for like a week, because I also have to do a video about Kale, so she's gonna take up one day. So either way, this thing makes me good on videos for like the next week. If I were to do another Hansen versus Predator reaction tomorrow on stream, that's like another 3 Predators. That's literally like a week and a half to 2 whole weeks of content just done in 2 days. So I'm all for it. So we got Stephen Buchanan, 8 years suspended sentence after 3 years in prison, 10 years probation, and 10 years registered as a sex offender. This is probably like the 3rd most famous. I feel like this video is in order of like the most to least famous in the Hansen versus Predator series. So we'll go ahead and take a look.
Stephen Buchanan could have been one of the most dangerous predators to surface in our investigation in Fairfield, Connecticut. We knew from our research before he arrived at our sting house that he had access to guns. We took precautions, but as you're about to see, Buchanan was cagey.
I remember this guy. This is the guy that said he always has guns with him, so the decoy was like really fucking scared. Like, you're going to hear it when this happens, and if you're watching this in video format, you're going to see it. The decoy is fucking terrified of this guy. Like, you're going to hear it in her fucking voice. She is fucking terrified of him because he made a point of always talking about how he's always got a gun on him. So, I'm not going to lie. I feel like I should put, like, viewer discretion right here, because the fear in this decoy's voice could legitimately be triggering. Like, I don't even think this was acting. She sounded way too scared to be acting. Like, you're about to hear a level of fear that could legitimately trigger some people. Like, I'm just gonna say that. No.
I'm sorry, don't come any further, please.
Alright.
I was so freaked out about the whole gun thing after today.
I heard.
My cousin was in Newtown, and I'm just really scared. Can you just, like, prove to me right now that you don't have a gun? You turn around. It's not your sweatshirt, you swear? Okay.
Huh.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't want you to think I'm crazy.
No, I trust I understand.
Okay.
Did you hear, like, I know all the extra sound effects because he was outside and it's raining and shit, made it hard to hear, but could you hear the legitimate fear in her voice? Like, even I was starting to get a bit scared just by the way she was fucking speaking. Like, could you hear the legitimate fear in her voice? Like, oh my god, that's a scary situation. Because you never know. You genuinely never know if this guy brings the fucking gun with him. And if he brings the gun with him, what the fuck happens if Chris Hansen comes out? Chris Hansen comes out, he pulls the gun out and fucking shoots the decoy. Like, that's such a scary situation. That is such a terrifying situation for that decoy to be in right now. And, like, just... I just hope she got paid handsomely for this episode. Like, you're not gonna put a person through that and not pay them some good cheddar right there. Like, I do hope she got paid a higher amount than usual for this episode, because you don't just put a person through that level of fear and not compensate them for it.
Do you want to come in?
You want to go?
By the way, the next, like, couple minutes of this is just going to be him trying to coax the decoy out. I don't know if I want to include it because this sound, due to the amount of noise that's happening outside, is so fucking annoying. But, I mean, I'll watch it anyway because I haven't seen everything before, but, like, that's so annoying.
Can you just, like, come in and we can chat for a little bit? I feel really weird about just, like, piecing it out of here
I
right
can
now.
come right there and chat. I'm not coming
Okay,
in.
yeah.
See, he said I'm not coming in.
Sorry.
No, like, I'm in right here.
You don't want to come in?
No.
So great to meet you.
Why?
I've never done this before.
Sure.
Okay, you ready? Makes me feel a little better. Do you, like, want water or anything?
No, I'm cool.
Okay.
He's getting plenty of water from standing out in the rain.
No, I'm nervous too.
You sure you don't want to come in? It's raining. I feel so bad.
Alright.
What do you want to do?
I'll show you around Fairfield.
Just like,
Fairfield, Westport. You got some food if you want.
like what?
Here's the obvious problem with him trying to coax the decoy into his car and show her around town. Obviously, they can't let the decoy go with him because who the fuck knows what's going to happen if they let the decoy go with him. So, like, they need to get him in this house and he's just refusing. So, it's a very scary situation, and I really do feel for the decoy here.
I don't know, what do you like?
I don't know. I just ate not that long ago. I'm not like that hungry.
You want me to show you around?
I feel so weird about it. I'm sure you're not gonna
Not yet. I think we should just get to know each other and then go from there. You know?
It's so scary. I'm driving.
Question, why can't you get to know a girl in her own house, though? I didn't even realize that the shit was there. Question, why can't you get to know a girl in her own house? Like, even when you're dealing with adults, what's stopping me from getting to know a girl in her house or stopping a girl from getting to know me in my house? Like, why do I need to take her for a tour around the town to get to know her? Why can't I just sit on the fucking couch and talk to her? Why can't I go to her place, sit on the fucking couch, and talk to her like a normal human being? Like, your excuse is kind of dumb, my guy.
think I
Like I
can.
said, I don't have nothing on me.
Yeah, I trust you.
You know? How about this? I have an umbrella. No, I'm serious. I have an umbrella. But I'm going fall off.
But I don't. Someone might see us though.
It's just a
I
walk.
mean, someone might be like watching us right now.
It's a walk. That's it. Up and down this lighted road.
But
That's
like
it.
walking in the rain at night,
I
people
saw,
don't do that.
I saw like 10 people walking already. One guy was running. It's not pouring out. It's just, this is like not even a drizzle. I'll show you the umbrella. It's a big ass
I
scalp umbrella.
believe you have an umbrella, yeah.
That's it. You know, they say, if you get used to each other, if you don't like it, you go home and I'll leave.
Can you just stay here? I have food, you can just hang out, and like watch a movie.
What about going to the movies?
No, like I'm pretty sure some of
My laptop's trying to open some dumb shit. There we go.
my friends are going tonight, and if
Okay, so he is really trying as hard as he can to get this fucking decoy out of the house, and it's really fucking creepy. Like, I hate this guy so much just because of how hard he's trying to get this fucking decoy out of the house, man.
if we ran into them, that would be
Not
the
fearful.
worst thing. Where?
Trouble?
I don't think so. I'd rather just stay here. I want to hang out with you, but like,
See, this is the thing. Like, minor or not, this is also a rule for, like, if you're dating people that's actually legal for you to date. If they say they don't feel comfortable leaving the house, you want to know what you do? You walk the fuck in and you chill with them at their house. If they don't want to fucking leave the house and you're that fucking desperate to smash, you enter the fucking house. Just sit down with them, you stupid prick. Not only are you a fucking predator, but you're like the least romantic predator we've seen. At least most predators have some sense of romance to them. You don't even know how to talk to a fucking girl. You don't even know how to interact with a woman on a fucking date, bruh. You'd fail just as miserably if this were a woman that was actually your age, which is probably why you're here in the fucking first place, because you don't know how to fucking deal with women that are your own goddamn age.
but like, I'm just so scared.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
This is crazy. I've never done anything like this. What do you want to do?
Have you ever been with a father before?
No.
And here comes Chris Hansen about to intervene because this is going too far. Like, he's just not getting in this fucking house. Chris Hansen's going to have to intervene at some point. And here he comes.
What if I-62, my empty parking lot, I tell you to drive?
Are you serious?
I'm serious. Would you like that?
I don't know.
You're
Don't crash your car though.
It's a parking lot. There's gonna be nothing there.
You don't know me. I'm pretty clumsy. It could
You know,
happen.
you're gonna put your trust in me and come with me. I want to put my trust in my car. And you. Alright?
Why the fuck would you trust a 13-year-old girl to drive your goddamn car? What are you, fucking stupid?
I don't know.
It's up to you. Like,
I really don't think I can leave. I'm sorry. I feel so bad. I'm like rolling over.
okay.
Stephen, I'm gonna need to talk to you. Please come in. Come on.
Why is it that the second Chris Hansen shows up, he's like, fuck it. I just spent like 10 minutes trying to get this fucking decoy to come out of the house. Fucking Chris Hansen shows up and he's like, alright, I'm gonna get in. Like, what the fuck? You just spent so long trying to not enter this house. And then you see Chris Hansen show up and you're like, fuck me, I guess I gotta enter the house now. What the hell's wrong with you? Why the fuck didn't you dip the fuck out? If I saw this tall ass, dad bod ass nigga approach me, I would have been like, nope, it's time to go. It is time to go, my guy. Oh my god. He's so stupid.
Why don't you take a seat right over there? Please take your hands out of your pockets. Let's. What was on the agenda tonight?
I was just gonna take her out and show her around.
Take her out and show her.
Anytime someone has to put an emphasis on honestly, you know they're bullshitting you.
Around where?
Fairfield.
Fairfield.
That's it.
And what exactly were you going to show her?
The beach, sites to go to, places to not go to, like Bridgeport, QT Barnum.
So you're the welcome wagon here in Fairfield. You're just going to do a favor for a 13-year-old girl.
Well, what happened was when my cousin came,
Right.
she did the same thing.
When your cousin came, she did the same thing. What do you mean?
What is this?
What she invited? She
an older person.
An older person
showed her
came
around.
over and
Yeah.
showed your 13-year-old around town. And what happened in that case?
She got assaulted,
She got assaulted.
and I was in the army, and I don't like people doing that. I didn't want to make
So let me get this straight. You had a cousin who was 13 who moved to town here,
Stratford.
Stratford,
Yes.
right down the road.
Yes.
And she was contacted by an adult
Yes.
who picked her up and sexually assaulted her.
Not sexually assaulted her, but was pulling hands and stuff like that, and she got scared.
And she told you about this.
Yes.
And you decided, because you're former military and still in the National Guard, right?
Yes.
That you were going to come over and show this 13-year-old girl around so she'd be safe.
Yes.
You're full of shit.
And you want me to buy that?
I'm telling you the truth, sir.
Buchanan says he showed up because he had a 13-year-old girl cousin who was molested by a man she met online. He didn't want the same thing to happen to our young decoy. But the logs of his chat tell a much different story.
And so what is all this talk back and forth between you and a girl you think is 13? You know you're going to shower with me Thursday night. What night is this? I'm gonna pick you up and put you against the shower wall. Then I'm going to have you ride me, babe, as my hand grabs your ass and I blank your blanks. Did you send her any pictures of yourself? Then you talk about actually having sex with her and Skyping it to an ex-boyfriend. Now that doesn't exactly back up your story about being
Yeah, pretty much.
of Fairfield County, Connecticut, does it? I'm listening.
No, sir.
But what am I to make of this?
There's a horrible lapse in judgment.
A horrible lapse in judgment. How old are you?
26.
Horrible lapse in judgment. I was about to say we might have to scrap this video because we've gone like 5 minutes without anything actually happening. But a horrible lapse in judgment. I know, bruh. Like, what the fuck is he talking about, man? Horrible lapse in judgment? He's a fucking predator. He's a fucking idiot, bruh. Turn your ass back to the screen. We gotta watch some more.
Twenty-seven.
27. And what do you do for a living?
I work for Cablevision.
Cablevision. And what do you do for Cablevision?
I'm a maintenance worker.
You're a maintenance worker. And what did you do in the National Guard?
I was a truck driver.
Truck driver. And you were in the military before that?
Yes.
Help me to understand what it was that really brought you here tonight.
That's the thing. When the guys know what they're doing is bad, that actually makes it worse. Because that means they knew what they were doing. That means they were fully aware of what they were doing and they still did it. So truth be told, the guys that know what they're doing is wrong are actually much worse and much more dangerous than the oblivious guys that genuinely didn't know. Or like thought there was some loophole involved. You know, like this guy is far more dangerous than like Jeff Sokol, who I feel like he genuinely believed that fuck ass contract would actually get him out of trouble. This guy knew what he was doing was wrong and did it anyway.
I mean, explain it to me.
I haven't been the same since when I deployed to Iraq.
Iraq. It's tough stuff over there.
I haven't been the same.
Where were you in Iraq?
Mosul, Camp Merez.
Is he about to use PTSD from Iraq as an excuse for his predatory bullshit? Because if he is, I'ma chuck Goku across this goddamn room. You fucking heard me, bastard. You're a Super Saiyan, you'll be fine. Put your face back to this screen.
You saw action.
Yes, sir.
How did that impact you?
Terribly.
Did you get help for it?
I tried, but with the VA situation, they just weren't helpful. And I thought I could just
Write it out.
run.
Was it PTSD?
It's just, I don't know, I do have problems sleeping at night.
That's very common for returnees. I get that.
I have problems sleeping at night. I have problems, waking up when I do go to sleep. And when I do sleep and I wake up in the middle of the night, I have problems going back to sleep. It's just, I try to talk to people about it.
It sounds like it sounds like you have insomnia, not some weird disorder that makes it okay for you to like children. Fucking.
And they always just tell me suck it up.
While Buchanan said that he suffered PTSD because of his service in Iraq, somehow he was able to hold down a job at a local cable company and even be on a list for employment as a police officer in Connecticut.
Listen, I've never been to war, so I can't pass judgment on PTSD or any long-lasting effects. I can't. But I still have a difficult time connecting that to trying to sexually solicit a 13-year-old girl.
I was never like this.
Because there is no connection between military PTSD and pedophilia. There is no connection. There's none whatsoever. You're just a sick man! I didn't hit the button. I hit the button twice. I didn't hit it again.
But what about
There we go.
PTSD? I know people get depressed. I know people have drug and alcohol problems. You read about it all the time. You see it. But that doesn't mean it's okay for you to go try to solicit sex with a 13-year-old girl. You understand my logic?
I understand.
Well, help me to make the link here.
Oh, I just undid the knot in my fucking pants. Hold up. I gotta retie my sweatpants.
Inside of my head, where I'm fine 1 second, then this next second, I'm having different thoughts and stuff like that.
Did you have these thoughts before you were in Iraq?
No, never.
There we go.
And how many times have you done
I
it?
tied those so fucking tight. Oh my god.
Honestly,
Honestly,
it's my first
your first time.
honestly.
The problem with that, Stephen, is that you surfaced talking in a very similar way to a girl named Brittany, posing as a 13-year-old. I have that too.
That's not understand.
So
I said,
you just lied to me.
no.
We have Bailey
No, you
and we have
said
Brittany.
this
This is Bailey tonight.
is my first time doing it on a chat site.
No, but I had you talking.
Yes, I understand. I'm saying all together. First time on a chat site like this.
So these two girls were the first time.
Right.
And you decided to come visit Bailey tonight. Why? Did you bring condoms?
No, I did not.
But your intent seems pretty clear from this discussion you've had.
Yes, but like then I told her afterwards, after I thought about it.
Did you bring?
Goku! I'm sorry.
Did you bring condoms?
No, I did not.
How'd I turn the subtitles on? What the fuck?
Clear from this discussion you've had.
Yes, but like then I told her afterwards, after I thought about it again, I told her we're gonna do nothing tonight.
You went from whisper to kick to your cell phone.
Bro, who the fuck still uses Kick? Let me know.
That's a long time. A lot of effort.
Goku will remember that. Yeah,
But I did tell her
it's okay.
that I had.
He's the
after-
channel mascot. He
I
can't
just
get too
showed her
scared
around.
or too angry.
But that
He's a channel mascot.
is not indicated in the text.
It should be.
What, bitch? Turn your fucking face.
I don't want you to reach in your pocket. Just
Can you reach him?
what pocket is it? Go ahead, hold on.
And
But please have some.
I said, let's just hang out later. No hooking up whatsoever.
I know, but you know what that sounds like to me? It sounds like somebody who's trying to create some kind of a plausible excuse after all the other graphic conversations you had with her. And at the end of the day, you showed up. After circling the house, you circled the house, you pulled in the driveway, you pulled out, you wanted her to get.
Sorry, I'm trying to
not even having met.
see if I can
That's a little creepy.
detect this man's truth.
And I did not bring any condoms.
I think I might need my glasses to see any truth into what this man's is saying.
What else did you bring?
Nothing.
Just yourself.
Yes.
While Buchanan told me he didn't bring condoms, police later found them in his car, along with a loaded handgun, duct tape, and a camera. Think about that.
You see how this looks, right?
Yes, I know.
So what do you think should happen?
What the Goku! They found some weird shit. They found some weird shit in his Goku fell in my lap. They found some weird shit in his fucking car. What the hell? All right.
Bring me down to the police station.
Well, there's something else that you need to know. I'm Chris Hansen, and this is an investigation called Hansen versus Predator.
So I understand.
Is there anything else you want people to know about your situation tonight?
Don't do what I did.
Don't do what I did. And you're going to try to get some help,
Yes.
and I have your word.
I'll shake your hand. Everything.
All right, Stephen, you're free to go. And I hope you get the help.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
See, that's technically a lie because they're not free to go. They're gonna get arrested.
Police department or the police? Get ready back. Where's your car? Right up front? Right. You sit down and slide across the other seat. The passenger side.
Alright, we've reached the boring part of the video, which is the police part. We are less than halfway through this, so if you guys want to see me react to the rest of Hanson versus Predator, do make sure you guys are hitting that like button. And that is going to be it for this video and this live stream. So, I do hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, do make sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that join button if you can, it really does help the channel out. All the links you could ever want are in the description down below. And I will see all of you inmates back here at the asylum along with Goku in the next video. Peace.